We could play not for broadcast. I just ran through and murdered everyone. Yeah, that's usually how I play Assassin's Creed. We could play Little Witch in the Woods. Can't alert shit if you're dead, lol. We could play Dream Daddy. I forgot I owned that game. Dream Daddy. I have the Dad Rector's cut. What do you think, chat? What game should we play? Ooh, did I add cooking companions to my wish list? I did add cooking companions to my wish list. I love how it looks totally normal, but it's under the psychological horror tag. Oh, I really want to play this now. I really want to play this. How much is it? It's $10. I want to play it, but I'm broke. I thought I had unpack, but I don't. Do I not have... I do. Okay. Okay, chat. Do we want an FMV that I've played before? Or a Telltale game that I've partially played before? And there are multiple options for both. Do you want Telltale or FMV? The ones I have in mind, I don't think I've played on stream before. Crumb, that's not helpful. That's not helpful. FMV? Alrighty, so the FMVs that I have that we can play are I'm sorry, I'm just going through my list. We could replay Dark Side of the Moon. We haven't played that in a while, but we could try a different path. We could play Her Story, which I've played multiple times, so I know the storyline of Her Story, but I can play it nonetheless. We can play... Running through my list of games. So many games I've never touched because I got them for free and I have no interest. We can continue our disrupt run of not for broadcast. That's always an option. We've played Shapeshifting Detective. We could play Telling Lies, which is a game that I've played once, and I partially remember the story, but I don't remember the entire story. Telling Lies and Her Story is the type of where you're given a database and you're supposed to search for videos using keywords. That's why not knowing the story is kind of important. I think that's all I have right now. Is Telling Lies, Her Story, not for broadcast. To continue not helping you, I'm just here. Thanks, Grum. We could play another round of Dark Side of the Moon. I'm indecisive. This is why I'm asking y'all. Y'all have watched me long enough that you know how indecisive of a fucker I am. When I get paid on the 15th, I'm definitely going to, if I can, invest, once I've paid my bills. I'm gonna try and get a bunch of new FMVs to play for y'all. Because I have a ton on my wish list, I just need to play them. I always get asked what dinner will be. Like, why me? Exactly. Why me? You shouldn't... We're gonna switch to just chatting for a little bit. I'll answer it, but someone else pick once in a while. Like, geez. Exactly. Bomber Crew. Alright, a game I got for free. Before it dries. Oh god, okay. Putting that buddy down for a little bit. Picking a game is hard. Fuck it, we're playing Not for Broadcast. Fuck it. I'm spending too much time worrying. We're playing Not for Broadcast. Not for broadcast. Now the question is, chat, do I put that like 5 minutes of Call of Cthulhu gameplay on my VOD channel? Or do I ignore it and pretend it never happened because I look like a complete wimp? But by playing the game on stream, aren't you going against what the game is called?
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Yes, but that's kind of the point.
to every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
For those you don't know, I absolutely adore this game. This game is phenomenal. And this is our second playthrough of this game. There are like 12 endings. We played through the first time and they're just randomly going, and now this time we're specifically going for the rebels.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here.
Lovely.
All's well with the family. Just a heads up, we're...
Horror broadcast. Must be played. Check power. Oh. Forgot to turn the power on.
A cow's tongue and some rhubarb. Not hunting.
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light.
Crazy Neil.
What does that mean? Do that when you do, where you turn politicians into humans? Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general. Really.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
At
You didn't hear this from me,
it's over
but-
to Patrick Bannon for all the day's sports board highlights, including all the tabletop action.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. Can you just give me a speech or something tonight? They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Followed at 9:25 by our unsettling play,
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
which tells the cautionary tale
How
of
are
one
you?
brave young lady's battles to survive the cruel administrations of our neighbours.
It
At
is what it is.
11:25,
Oh, right.
It isn't.
We lost So the last time that happened was Jeremy
10 seconds, everybody.
had his
and that takes us after the weather and
outbreak.
5, 4.
Had his moment
3.
of this is bullshit.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines tonight. Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advance's food programme moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight. While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Street Fighting Man. Spokesman Alan James today announced that Disrupt were responsible for the 2 explosions which rocked the capital's warehouse district last night. Julia Salisbury condemned the attack on what she described as vital medical supplies as pointless and barbaric. Mr. James commented, "Disrupt are strong and our numbers are growing. Advance fear us, and they should, because we're holding the line for freedom." And finally, absent friends. Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical disruptors.
Wait, he's dead?
The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. A passionate and rebellious man, always willing to question authority, Jeremy was posthumously celebrated with a Team Service Award by Advance for his outstanding dedication to journalistic truth. But first this evening, with the war about to enter its 21st punishing week.
My God,
people
he's
hurting
dead.
up and down
He
the
didn't
country,
die in our
I'll
last
be grilling
playthrough.
unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Jesus Christ. So the last playthrough we did, Jeremy didn't die. Or Jeremy wasn't killed because he spoke out. Jeremy was put into a recovery center.
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight, let's check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lancashire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old mum used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new you? Tell us what brought about this new
Last night, freedom fighters working for Disrupt destroyed a farmer-side storage facility in the warehouse district of the capital. You'll no doubt hear it described as terrorism, but our intent was not to provoke fear, but thought. No one was killed in the operation, which destroyed both the warehouse and all its contents. But what were those contents? Drugs. Drugs used in transition centres. Drugs used to kill our elderly and now our sick as well. We know that this extermination cannot be easily stopped, but perhaps it can be slowed, or if you'll forgive me, disrupted. Farmerside are owned by Advance, but then again isn't everything these days. Advance make the glossy TV adverts, the drugs,
I don't know why I
the
did that to
transition
that, but I was
centres,
like, disrupt.
and the law.
We're doing the disrupt.
No government should have
What
that
am
much
I doing?
power.
I don't know.
The power to choose the moment
just
of
felt
your
like I
death
needed to do
belongs
that.
to no one, not even you.
I don't need to do
Freedom
anything
die
right
is
here.
a myth.
I
The
can
only
just let it
freedom
go.
worth fighting for is the freedom to live without fear, in the way you choose. More and more of you are joining Disrupt every day, and with 1,000 tiny acts of resistance, we are stepping closer to the inevitable fall of Advance. Today it is a warehouse. One day soon, it will be the whole system.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail? Did you know about this, Gail?
10 weeks ago, Jeremy Donaldson took control of
It's
the
amazing how
National
much power the
Nightly News.
person in this job has. I know, right?
He tried to warn us all about the now abandoned top secret military lab at Grentham
10
Downs.
years ago? Or was it 10
We may
months
never
ago?
know exactly what was being done there, but Jeremy Donaldson made us look. And this is just one of the reasons he is considered Disrupt's first martyr.
Oh, shit.
And you know what?
I'm
I
out of
think there's every
tea!
chance he'd hate that. I only met him a few times in a professional context, and usually he exposed me for the grandstanding fool I was back then, but for some reason I always enjoyed it. I liked him. I liked his wit, his jagged edges, and most of all, I liked his total dedication to the truth. He died for that truth. Died as an individual. For freedom.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing
And
at
by
it.
adorning his resting place
Disrupt. I'm
with our
laughing at
colours
what the Prime
and our
Minister
emblem,
just said.
we will help
He just
to keep
said a
both him
twinkle
and
in a
his spirit of
milkman's
relentlessness
scrotum.
alive.
The fuck?
Rest well, Jeremy. You will not be forgotten.
You know what? You get more like him every day.
I will take that as a compliment.
Good.
Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
She's gonna bomb like 1,000 towns.
Well, I imagine that there
Sorry,
will be
you
the
imagine?
usual. No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life you want to rustle through? Get out, reform the last. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, that does make more sense, actually.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we
You
get
think the
by.
C
You
sounds
just have
for
to learn to get by on the basics. Take comfort in each other. I've got Mrs. C and many a fine single malt. I won't for nothing.
So for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely can't wait to hear that. We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody.
And that is what happens when you wander from the play.
I don't think you knew about her statement.
I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Am I in trouble?
Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter you never had. I suppose the higher-ups might fire him, though.
Who's Lil C?
Or if there's any justice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilised. I read books.
Okay. So yeah, so for those of you who haven't seen Not for Broadcast yet, this is Not for Broadcast. You are a broadcast engineer, essentially. I have no idea how I look now with my hair pinned up, but you know what? We're gonna go with it. I look... Actually, I can just check. It's actually not that bad. Not as cute as I looked in that photo. Ignore me. Ignore me. Different Discord.
I've never heard of her before.
Oh, she's big, really big.
Really?
She good?
Is she any good?
Nah, of course not. She's dog shit. But kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
But I'm still...
Yeah, I've got about
Sure you
7
were,
kids.
Ish.
What?
5.
No, I 100% trust you on that. Annabelle wasn't.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next
I'm
guest.
kidding.
She
Annabelle,
rose
if
to
you see this,
prominence
I'm
as the
kidding.
delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's
right.
Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C! May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
Ooh, what's the regime?
And my manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you
Ariana
do get
Grande,
me
yeah.
sometime, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer.
I forgot about the title of her
Oh,
song.
what's that like for you?
bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl.
She's
from that
clearly
show to
supposed
that,
to
like,
be
sexy
commentary
little
on
girl.
over-sexualized
That
pop.
must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at
Or
5,
teen
go on a
pop
4-mile
being
run, have
over-sexualized,
3
I think.
meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Billy Bob Jean Short.
Well, there's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he made
I think
believe
little
that
C
aliens
is
told
supposed to be
him
like
But there
13 or
really
14.
isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
I don't know.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion to your popularity.
I can't remember how old she's supposed to be.
Did that change your life?
Or 17. I think she's supposed to be 17.
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So, what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
That one.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dance and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together and it's out in my A Together and it's out.
My friend let her 13-year-old
I'm
son
going to
join
assume
the
she's at
go-getters.
least 18.
He's occupied now. Busy, even. His room's never been tidier. But he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her.
Hold on, let me look
Last
this
week,
up.
she found him searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer. But somehow it's too good. Like it's been prepared in advance. Or possibly by them. We want to know what the news will no longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts.
She's 20.
We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will disrupt.
Better, but I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Yeah, she's 20. I was very,
always
very
wanna do
wrong
music?
about her age.
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I press record on my cassette, but then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Oh, sorry, you...
Louie, hey!
Yeah, which can be tough, and sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, make Quagler proud and you might just survive childbirth.
Well, you know what, despite anything, you'll make me proud.
I don't know why I thought she was
If
supposed to
only
be a
your opinion was
kid.
as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it,
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what, it's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then, well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah, it's because when
It
she
was
comes
a
off,
very
yeah.
specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Whoa, so here is Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Force's favorite, the Queen of Teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
So not her singing too.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing, only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team in me, no dirty foreign labor. Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no Vickers daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and hold me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier.
I forgot forgot how shitty this song is.
So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die a team. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family. But there's no one judging me if I'm the
Wait, did
one
she just say
that's in
her
your
mom?
fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier.
Her mom
Enemy soldier.
used the transition centers at 53.
So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and down from there. I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Wait, this scene. I think that's supposed to be the point, Rush. I think it's supposed to be just awful.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy.
Doesn't mean
watch out for that.
just because it's meant to be bad doesn't mean it. No, you're definitely meant to complain about it. I just wanted to make sure that it's. I think it's. I was just.
Oh right.
And Michael.
Never mind.
Michael.
What about baby Bob jean shorts?
Oh, my dad.
Well, my mind is
Such a
traumatized after hearing that now.
Both
Yeah,
the
you
same
came in at a
ages,
very
you know, that
interesting
just
time,
makes sense.
Lumi. I'm not
Both
gonna
got to our
lie.
village together. And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys.
You're 20.
They say for your pleasure, I'm gonna stop needing it.
Oh wow, Remington's fist is going down the toilet. You chuckled.
Well, the fact is, Jen, not enough flowers in my dress.
I just want to, because a couple of you are not familiar with this game. When they refer to unburdened and why I freaked out, unburden is a term, and the transition centers. So the transition centers is medical assisted suicide. Unburdened means that they chose to do that, go to the transition centers and do that. And at first it was just for elderly people, but now it's also for the sick and infirm, for the sick and disabled, unfortunately. And it's awful. And so to hear the singer say, oh yeah, my mom went and did that at 53 is just not... Oh yeah, so do I.
Room.
There were exactly 12, as it said in your rider.
Do I look like the sort of person who counts things?
Oh my god, I love his shirt, though.
No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what. Just keep adding flowers until it...
Oh, right, this fucking... We've gotten to this part of the
Absolutely,
night.
right away. 10 seconds.
I have a moustache.
5, 4, 3,
Thanks for joining us for part 3.
I must ask you a
We've been
question,
teasing
chat.
you about our
Do you
new
like my
feature
mustache?
all night, and now the wait is
Oh, I
finally
have
over.
seen
I can
Velocipaster,
reveal that
of
every night on the
course.
show will be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment.
If I did a
called
shitty
The
movie night
Notice
on my
Board.
Discord, would
It
y'all want
stars
to do
some
it?
top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff de Plume.
Jeff de Plume.
How do you like that?
Well, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
This mustache, Lumi.
And how does Angela feel
This
about
lovely
all this?
mustache.
Who?
Your wife.
Ah! Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
That's great. I like Norm
And,
Plume.
Why did you write this? What was your
Thank you,
inspiration?
Lumi. My
I
mustache is
received a
glorious.
telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a protein sitcom, and I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking. Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Oh, I missed it. I missed the button.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
Why is this a joke?
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock. See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh!
Oh, his
so
hand is
you're
stuck.
right.
His hand is stuck. This is so bad.
Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers? Hey?
I missed the sound effect.
Oh! No! It's Brad! He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? rad dudes.
I'm sorry, this old lady uniform reminds me of a costume I wore at like 3 when I played the old lady in The Gingerbread
I've
Man.
actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important.
Maths is very important.
Not at all.
Someone might want to get some lube.
So you, a young person, have
And a
been spending
male.
your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are, and not on your actions.
No joy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Maths is very important.
There? I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray.
This is all... Put her there, Ray.
Oh, what the heck. Give us a hug.
Now this is one skit I wouldn't watch, but I watch a ton of skits. Right, I forgot. It interrupts our broadcast. Very important story beat, everybody.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be... what appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. I'm being told we're experiencing power fluctuations as a result, so apologies for any interruption to this broadcast for you at home. And apparently we can head over to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment now. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres and will not hesitate to detonate
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by. We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava. While our equipment seems to be resetting, can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know. You have to know what's being done right now to our neighbours. This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name. Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are awaiting further news and... Oh, God. What if they respond?
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight. Thank you.
I'm trying to think of what Jeremy would say if he were here now. He was always sceptical of advance. But then I suppose he was always sceptical about everything. That's part of what made him so frustrating to work with. And so brilliant. And I'm not going to lie, Jeremy, I really wish you were here now. You'd know what to say. You'd know how to bring everyone together. And I don't think you'd be angry. I think you'd see that anger was the engine that brought us here. I think you'd want us to stop, to look around us at the people and things we're so very lucky to have, and to realise what a privilege it is just to be alive. I think you'd want us to spare a thought for those with loved ones who are abroad tonight. And I think you'd be worried about retaliation, but you wouldn't show it. You'd remind us that this country and its people endure. You'd remind us that despite the way you hated how it sounds, we are a team. And I think you'd ask us to go to our loved ones and be with them tonight. But I don't have the words that you had, Jeremy. None of us do. My name's Megan Wolfe. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
So...
He'd have loved it.
Yeah, he would have done, you old bastard.
Oh, so the ending was slightly different the last time I played that. Jeremy was still technically alive, and they didn't know it. And so she was more concerned about her brother, who was abroad. So that episode ending hit differently. Ugh. Technically, you know what I mean. Interference-free show. I literally allowed every fucking. I literally let that happen. How is that interference-free? There. This game goes ridiculously fun to heavy as hell in an instant. Yeah, it does. I can afford coffee now! I can afford coffee. Oh. That's what we want for our run. I'm gonna say it quick. If you want to know what happened or what the original broadcast for the announcement for Julia Salisbury when she announces that she has bombed a bunch of cities, go check out my YouTube channel. I have an entire playlist of all of my prior playthroughs of this game, and it's definitely in there. We've definitely heard the full announcement. Yeah. Move on. What is this face, my dear? Why was this a good face? Cold, 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 cold. Ever get those weird shivers down your back that causes your whole body to just go, blah? I get those all the time. It's not fun. A proportionate response. The rest of your shift passes in a blur with the same words going round and round the back of your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. A light in the front room is clearly on. Someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off, and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They don't look at you, but they do reach up and take your hand in theirs. You're now closer. You can see the tears streaming down Sam's face, much more clearly. Chris, I know. I'm so sorry, Sam. Oh no! Fuck! Her cousin! Jesus. Oh, so instead of their daughter dying, it's their cousin this time. Fucking A. Can we literally go through this without anyone dying? Please? Please? What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Chris and millions of others. All because of their fucking war, which we never asked for. Behind the tears you see a fire. Raw fury you've never seen in Sam before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need you to understand that. That we can't just be indifferent, we actually need to do something. Nothing can justify what they did. Anyone who tries is just as bad as they are. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave. They collapse against you, clutching tightly. This clearly was weighing heavily on them. You're not sure you've even processed it fully all yet. But at least you'll get through it together. Fuck. Wow, we're already here? Give me 1 second, guys. Oh wait, no, we're not. We're nowhere near the end. I'm gonna go put on another cup of tea, because I'm out of tea. And I would like some more tea. I know. Us, our spouse, and the cousin are all gender neutral, if you notice. Which is great. Kind of need my teeth. Oh god. I will tell you what, chat, this migraine is fucking killing me. Still doing TA. I have tea, but plan to switch to sugar-free Coke soon. I don't have anything else other than tea. Yeah, so they made the main characters gender neutral so that our character could be whatever. The only people who in our lives that are not gender neutral are our kids. Because I want to stream and now I just need my I just need the desk with my scabby knee. Ow, it hurt. I want to stream. Alright. The last week passed in a blur. A rush of things to do, but all immediately forgotten. Your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night, and the beginning of Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. You were staggered at the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone's here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same loss. It's all written all over their faces. It would be, or as much as it would be on yours. Migraine, my sympathies. Never had a migraine myself, but often to people. I can't tell if, so I get migraines, but I can't tell if this is just a headache or it's an actual migraine. It might just be a headache. It might just be a headache. Weren't you the one who told me not to stream when I had a migraine? Shh, cryptic, shh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Do as I say, not as I do. You know? You step away from everyone else, needing the space to gather your thoughts. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. I used to get migraines when my period started. Yeah, when I have my really bad cramps, I'll have migraines as well if they get bad enough. Two siblings had always been close, and now Chris was just gone. You can only imagine what Sam was going through now. They've said little since that evening, clearly still in shock. And some small piece of you can't help but wonder, are you partly to blame? Not that you can change any of that. All you can do is be there for Sam. And when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze tightly back. Oh yeah, be thankful you haven't had to deal with a migraine. They're the worst. I get light and sound sensitive when I have a migraine, and it's I just literally lay in bed with a cover over my head and just like let the world move away from me. You have new emotes? Emotes? Oh, they're so cute, Cryptic. They're so cute. There hadn't even been a coffin to bury. I'm getting emotional whiplash right now. Reminds me of the episode on House where he manually induces a migraine just to prove to his med students that migraine medication doesn't work. I don't know what type of migraine I get. I just get head and then yeah. I get light sensitive. I think this is just a headache. This is probably just a headache. I'm gonna say this is just a headache. It's not a migraine. I'm not going to say that I have a migraine right now because I'm not. I just feel my head just hurts. That's all. That's all. Don't worry. Please don't worry. I am fine. I know my limits. I will stop if it gets too bad. I love you all. Oh god, okay. An academic exodus. Wow, this is 300 days later. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. You go and grab your first cup of tea for the day. This is my second, but you know what, it's fine. You can't help but overhear some excited chatter. Didn't you hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. Does that bring the total up to now? Oh, I think I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported or noticed yet. What's going on? He had a rival in med school, and the rival made his own brand of migraine medication, and House wanted to prove he was full of shit. That sounds right. I get light sensitive and vomiting. Yeah. I think I have light sensitivity. And I get a little bit nauseous, but I've never vomited. Sorry, what's going on? Excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers... I'm gonna turn the music just a tad. She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt, targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advanced are struggling to prevent further. A deep voice behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? Silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison to the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance has been very clear that they've got nothing to worry about. They're nothing to worry about. Which means they're not our problem. Unless they start classing cappuccinos as an intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Feeling a bit disruptive today? Yes, we are, Marin. How are we doing today? Best get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out of the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. I would appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further. And make sure the news is in line with that of the school of thought, yes? In line with that school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before carrying on with whatever he does during the workday. It seems that, for better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. We're feeling very disruptive today, Marin. I got a new ending for the last episode. Not new ending, but like a new ending to that day. Chris is dead. I didn't know Chris could die. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to you when you wake up. They must have gotten very late last night from drinks with folks from school. You decide to let them sleep in and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. The house is quiet. You decide to bring some breakfast into the living room to watch some TV while you eat. Ah yes, Chris can die. Also, Jeremy's dead. That too. Jeremy has died. I don't remember that happening. Jeremy's dead. Jeremy's like actually confirmed dead. They showed his gravestone and everything. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night as a part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. You drop your spoon back into the porridge and turn up the volume. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterments facilities were raided. A small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. You hold your breath, awaiting to hear if anyone got hurt. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. The 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injuries and many serious Countless more injuries, many serious, and rushed to the hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on this story as it develops. You go to turn off your TV. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, who looks more tired than when he went to bed. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in hushed silence. At the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. The Night of Fire, huh? He nods. You watch together in silence, taking in the aftermath. I'm taking every disrupt path I can see at this point. That's kind of how I'm running through this one. I do like that, like the ability to like change how difficult everything is. It's a nice touch. The Uprising. A year and a half since Liberation Night, which was the night that they bombed everything.
Alex, is receiving. This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest. I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking you when I can. Please help get our message out. We're on the verge, Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favour. If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact. It's on your right.
Because I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I'm perfectly capable of messing up my own
He's
love
alright
life.
once you get past the teeth and the problematic
David wouldn't get off the
tattoo.
phone.
Oh, is David single?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help
Tattoo.
you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is
The
Megan
British
Wolf.
is strong in
Our
this
top
game.
story
It's
tonight,
very strong.
Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. While emergency services were all kept busy at the agricultural centres, it seems a series of covert attacks was carried out, including the freeing of political prisoners and, sources say, several assassination attempts. The Department of Betterment have declined to comment. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for
Jack
the menu centres,
Tractorpants.
said today that while they can guarantee the contents of
Oh.
every box is nutritious,
Lumi, wait till we get
actual
to the
quality of
scientists
meals you
that are
cook
trapped in
depends on
the
whether you
cave.
have a touch of
They-
Chef Jordan Rankley
Sporsborg,
or the
Hoggensborg.
culinary skills of a professional footballer. If I were a rich man, problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 150% bonuses, private jets and mandatory grovelling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night in a well-coordinated publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. Poor choice of words given recent history. 3 of our regular stories reached their natural conclusions tonight. CEO RIP. Sad news today as the remains of missing Sophia Rimington were found this morning at the company's Grizzleford facility. Sophia had become ever more reclusive following the total and utter failure of her pet project.
Cheers.
Having flung herself into one of the toxic preparation vats, she was only identifiable by her ears. A spokesman for Rimington's Fist said, "Sophia will remain in our hearts and in the approximately 45,000 flowers that rolled off the production line in the last few days." A tragic ending for Sophia Rimington after a turbulent 2.5 years since she took over the company. The miracle of Earth. Wonderful news from the imprisoned intellectuals of Dante's Taint as they announced the world's first subterranean baby was born yesterday. Proud parents Wong and Svorsborg and Horgensford were all smiles as they showed off little Dante. Although authorities admit there is now no way to bring them home, the team say they're happy with their new underground
Dante's
residence.
Taint, yeah.
They said, "There's
Yep,
always
you heard
room
that
for a
right.
little
It's
one in the
Dante's Taint. That's the name of the cave.
Man United, they're happily ever after for Johnny Hamsleeves and partner and former teammate Eric Justin, who finally tied the knot this week. Speaking as the pair headed off for their honeymoon in Territory 15,
Considering he got
Johnny
married
acknowledged
to
that there
a
would be
woman in
many
our
the
last
football world who
playthrough.
wouldn't accept
We love a
his
bi
choice of
king.
partner.
We
I
stand
think
a
it's time
bi
people
king.
grew up, he said. Some people are ginger. Get over it. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangle
Dantaint,
for the
if you will.
notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Territories. Today is the day we take back control. Soon it will be time for you to help us again. Come out of your houses, block the traffic, bring the capital to a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help? Well, this is how.
Well,
And as for when,
hopefully,
you'll know.
last time we did this, Disrupt ended in an awful experience.
But first, 500 days after the loss of a fine leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter
No, we're
Clement.
gonna lose.
Patrick
What's
Bannon
his
is
face
live
now?
from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour.
Patrick.
Listening to that old bitch lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick?
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick, we're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan, you join me here live from the what?
We've lost some signal there for a minute. Well, we will be going live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get
That bit
Patrick
is
back.
so good.
Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon.
People
in
taking
Parliament
cameras.
Park. Patrick.
People talking to
Thank
cameras when they
you,
don't know
Megan.
they're live is the
I'm
best.
Patrick Bannon, and we are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there.
And I now
but
look
any
like
moment
different.
now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly.
Oh, great.
For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly gathering since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex.
Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, Another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple awards, and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity,
Gonna make him look like a right blighter.
and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5
Good night,
million
Rouge. Have a good
swear words during his
one.
career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved.
He just punched a dude.
But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. The moment before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself. I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked, and from behind me I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man. This glorious, this hour so beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex. There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon. It's really starting.
This next bit is rough.
his accomplishments.
If you are not a fan of
future he
violence,
forged
I
there.
recommend
The boundaries
turning
he
the stream
pushed.
off for a second.
To me,
because there is a lot of violence in the next
he'll always
few
be the man in
minutes.
his pants, cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Now, Alex, control the message.
I'm not leaving, I can't!
Right.
You two, come with me! Don't panic! No! You're hurting me!
Stop
Stop resisting then. Stop resisting and we'll let you
I'm
up.
not resisting! Ah! Fuck
What are you doing?
I'm not resisting! You all saw! I'm not resisting!
Turn the camera off. National Night News. Here's the right
Turn the camera
thing.
off.
I said turn the fucking camera off. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear anything.
Yes. Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Well, then you can consider this payback. Salisbury's still here. Julia Salisbury! You were guilty of the murder of more than 10 million people! Justice demands a response!
Haven't you done enough? Look around you! This is what your precious freedom looks like, isn't it?
Everyone, rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop fires! Break windows, draw them out! They can't stop us all! Resist! Distract!
Lower your weapons!
Mom?
I said, lower your weapons!
Get off, man! No. What are you doing? Come on! Shut it off. I said turn it off. I said turn it off.
Shocking scenes.
That is the end of the
Is this not
violence for this episode.
You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians.
For now, I think.
People like you and me. So why are you watching this?
Unless the ending has changed.
Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this?
This is a very violent
March
episode,
on
so
team headquarters.
I will keep
Storm
the warning
building.
up, but I think
demand
that's the brunt
elections,
of it.
Demand answers. Be what you were born to be.
Also, hi,
for
Cozy.
once and future free.
I love the new name, by the way. I don't
We'll
think
be
I've
back
talked to you since
after
you've
this.
changed the username.
Does anyone know if everyone's
Mm.
safe for the crew okay?
All fine. The bomb was a good distance.
Thank you, Alex. From all of us, you're doing great.
It's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a
It's the end of the
revolution.
graphic novels. Thank you. I got a shrine bug, got called Shrine Bug by Jack tonight, and I got into an I Love You war with both Chance and Jack, and you're happy right now. Cozy, I love hearing that. I love hearing that you're feeling happy and good. That makes my night. Thank you. I'm glad. I am so glad that you're feeling good. I hope you and the it's been a while since I've seen you, Jaden. Am I saying that right? Is it Jaden or Jalen? I'm so sorry.
What do we got?
Oh, doorways.
No, thrones! Thrones! We've got all sorts of crazy stuff to bling your experience. You want it in gold? We've got it in gold. We've got gold-plated strawberries.
Please forgive me.
Gold-plated cars, gold-plated helicopter, gold-plated jet plane.
Also, big loves, big loves, big loves. So happy. Jaden, funny actually, I haven't.
During this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
This is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No.
What?
No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Well, it's
Welcome
great
back
to see you,
the
Jaden.
National Nightly
I haven't
News
seen you
with
in a
me,
while.
Megan Wolf.
It's been mainly
Very shortly,
Dax or
we'll be heading on
Shut,
over
so
to the
it's
final
nice to see
episode
you.
of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the Notice Board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the Notice Board so much?
It's real. There, I said it. It connects with people.
There, I
People that
said
hurt.
it.
And they say those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good
As
for
I got out the
people
limo.
to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but a swift kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So, the Notice Board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things.
Went on hiatus for a little bit.
My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow.
You really have a lot to thank you
Well, I'm
for.
glad you're doing okay and doing good.
You're welcome.
I'm happy to see you either way.
We've just heard. Our man's on camera 4.
I have a real sense of responsibility.
Get back to the interview, Alex.
A sense I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided
That's
to
plenty
have
enough
as
time.
many...
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them the go.
Is that better access to education, or reducing child poverty?
No, by adopting as many as I can get my hands on.
Oh, okay.
Kozu is a typo?
Into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Oh, children. Were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northern's, I presume so.
Okay.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000
Reveals secret after.
have celebrity
What?
parents.
What secret?
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Well, it's mainly shame and panic interspersed with expensive bottled water, so actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle. I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parts for the final ever episode of the Notice Board.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do. Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, duh!
Wait, hold on. Marin, are you in chat? Was it 3 thumbs down that I'm supposed to do? Or have I not gotten to that point yet? Have I fucked this up and I need to start over? Three boos and then a thumbs down? Okay. Have I fucked this up or can I still do it?
Oh, Laura, it's you. I thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me.
3
a
boos.
community cohesion
Not yet.
officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and
Oh, it's
your
at the lifting?
colleagues, violence on our...
Is it not ready yet? Am I not supposed to... I'm not supposed to do it yet, right? So 3 thumbs down. I'm not supposed to do it yet. Reading chat and doing this is rough. When they try to lift the rubbish pile. Got it.
Our streets. It's a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace.
It's time for the go code.
There we go.
Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. You might just pull this off. Push forwards! 3 boos, Alex.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend Rip for no reason.
Yes!
It's no good.
It looks like all those crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Just keep going until you say, okay, cool. I literally
Looks like
did it.
all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
Lifting
Too
classes.
heavy, even for me. A strong and capable
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
strong enough to lift this.
Did someone call for the best firefighter in town?
We're in the process of setting up a Discord. We don't know if that'll be open to the community or just a mod thing.
Done, Captain
That's
Evans.
all good?
You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night. When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
God! Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature. But really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fete. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
Ah, it's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical convention.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donut.
Damn ferret has struck again!
Whatever are we to do?
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fete.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue
Yes, I
was
do smell
particularly
of
dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or perhaps eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
That proves nothing.
No! Get him out of here, officer!
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
God, this is so bad.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
Thanks to you, we're all doing well.
That was it, the final ever episode of the Notice Board, and what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa and Tommy. After the break, we'll be both dancing and learning, so don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh? After party at my place, eh?
What advert is this, Alex? I don't remember passing it for broadcast. I think you made a mistake there.
I've got 4 kinds of...
You've probably seen me on the news talking about Advance and how progressive their policies are. Well, I was wrong. And I'm here tonight to say I'm
Cool,
sorry.
I got a C on this segment.
One last push, Alex. We're closing in. One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. You'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
I always envied my friends who had so much more.
Ah, fuck.
Over the years, my jealousy grew. So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly.
I'm very sad I got
I
a
was
C
glad
grade
to see
on
the
that
rich
segment.
punished.
I think I got a C grade
I didn't see how
because I was
backwards
doing all the
Advance
disrupt
were.
stuff.
I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies. Policies born from absurd redistribution.
Jenny just said to ask if you need a touch-up.
Did she? That's my shade, is it?
Yeah.
This is my shade. You can run back to Jenny now. Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you can tell me. At all, like at all.
They said no one's died, that's all I can say.
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears.
Ugh.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking disrupt attack.
Oh
But
god,
first,
it's this fucking
I'm
one.
delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello? Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by me.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby.
Oh, I forgot to...
Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in territory
at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub.
Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
And when they take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife, we got a childless life. No one wails and no one bawls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband.
A wonderful wife,
We got a childless life. We're having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days. We're having a baby. Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every
Contraception failed me.
We're having a baby. We're having a baby. No more spas and no more. We're having a baby. 18 years on bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase. We're having a baby. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their
The
opening number
Novaries?
from Elegy for
I
a
just got
Childless
that.
Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District.
That's
We'll
probably
be
one
touring
of
the
my
territories
favorite
later
songs
this
in the
year.
soundtrack.
Right then, come on you guys, come on down, let's go, don't be shy.
I mean, it's dumb, but it's a bop. It's a bop.
It's an honour to be here.
Oh really, are you fans of the show? Yes. Used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me, I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boram Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My name's Jill, with a J.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible.
Lots of J names.
And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe, as well as being friends, you're also couples.
Oh, you can
in
hear
real
the
life as well as
gunfire.
in the show.
Oh, well, not exactly. Oh.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
Jim and I are married.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical.
It was very confusing.
Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Marin, do let me know if I've fucked up and I need
We
to
were meant to run
restart.
for a few nights at the Mimley Village Hall, but when I
I can't remember when the censoring
it
starts.
caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't.
Stand by, Alex.
Here we go,
Sense of the
yeah.
orange.
Never mind.
About children. And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem. Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because...
You're the youngest, we know! It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer.
Oh, well said, John.
Thanks, Janet.
Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
Go ahead.
it's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
And dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called Julia Jacobs. She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The noble is there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating...
Oh god, I somehow my oh god, there's so much. Oh my god, there's so much. So my chat was not updating. So there's so much that I need to read really quickly. Give me 1 second. I have no idea why that's like that. Oh, we've hit Phasmo? Oh, Taco Bell sounds amazing. Hey, 8-String! Oh my god, how are you? Long time no see. I have no idea what happened, but my chat was not updating. I am so sorry, y'all. I missed so many messages.
and symbolic attack tonight this evening. an
The
attack
radical messages to
which
reach
I
the
myself have
sensible
been
middle
found
ground.
myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the
I was
Prime
wondering why
Minister.
no one was commenting
Mrs.
about
Salisbury,
the
that's you.
don't have
You're still
children
here.
message
The
being
Prime
shoved in
Minister.
everyone's face.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
Yes, the security services performed their duties without hesitation, and I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Oh, of course. The camera... There's the camera. Speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but, as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong words of strength.
Yeah, I agree, Lumi.
Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
So good.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe
Oh my
you need to
god,
go
oh my
check out
god.
Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's National Nightly News, but before we go, National Nightly News, but
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilised. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest
We're doing
to
this
get
rub
those
run,
words
yes.
to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide.
So
and it is
last time
for
they
change.
failed in their mission.
Tonight we topple their regime.
So hopefully
and we also
this time
silence
they
their
managed
mouthpiece.
it.
Channel 1. Time to wake up.
of course they would have you believe the military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this programme that the turbulence will soon be over and we can once again
Burn it
focus
all
our
down.
minds on building the new future with equality,
We didn't
fairness,
start the
and
fire.
justice.
It was always burning since the world's been
We've done it, Alex. Tonight is the beginning of the fall of France. Vice Jet, 11 o'clock. Charges brick, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look out your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen. She's coming down.
Chouse. It's chouse time. I'm turning down the sound just a tad. It's very loud. It's chouse time. We fail again? Are they just destined to fail? Chouse, sweet chouse. Alex's POV. Oh god, I'm a terrorist now. Did I do that? Did I do that, chat? That wasn't there. Oh, our broadcast tower was destroyed. Advance angered by content. You played one anger. Interference-free show? Not worrying every day. Yes, yes, yes. Did you win? I think so. I don't want this. It's okay, Alex. We wanted this. Only worrying every other day. Exactly. 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 every other day.
The garbage man is here.
You arrive at work a little early, despite the stressful journey in. You still aren't quite sure of everything that happened. Though, if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. You sit nervously outside waiting for your boss. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled and with a stern-looking CCO in tow. Ah, yes, Winston, good. This is Specialist Abels. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. Fuck. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here before, it was immaculate, with everything in its proper place. Not so today. This must be serious for Bozeman to be this flustered. So, Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are sharp, his gaze fixed on your face from across the desk. Abels is standing behind you, out of sight but definitely not out of mind. I assume it's to do with what happened with Disrupt last night. What happened was nothing short of the culmination of a heinous and outrageous campaign of terror that Disrupt had been reaping on this nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you to your left where your CCO observer is standing. And it is, of course, our duty to root out this rot wherever we can find it and prevent anything like last night ever happening again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved and will be submitting a personal review of your performance both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. He shoots you a quick smile. Don't worry, it'll all be fine. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night. I have a number of interviews to conduct today, and so I'd rather none of them take longer than necessary. Be brief, concise, and clear in your answers. You have pizza rolls? Lucky! I want pizza rolls. Pizza rolls sound great. Nod. So let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to portray the terrorists in quite a sympathetic light. Why? I showed what was happening. The news, that's our job, right? Yes, of course. And with everything in flux, you weren't to know what would happen next. I'm certain you did the best you could, Alex. You always do. Bozeman scribbles some notes down, the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad, punctuated only by the constant tick-tock of his ornate clock. Ratings, exactly. Hopefully this will all be over soon. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed something a bit particular about camera choice. Everyone else was talking. Oh, where did I put it? Ah, here we are. Do you recognize this? With a flourish, the Bozeman produces a leaflet from the notice board and places it on the desk in front of you. I assumed it was part of the set. Why else would it have been there on camera? Well, that makes sense. You aren't responsible for maintaining the set. You can only assume that it's meant to be there after all. You get the feeling that at least some of the above was for the benefit of the CCO in the room. Thank you, Alex. Again, for Abel's benefit, you're so loyal. Not exactly subtle there. There's one thing we noticed during the finale of Notice Board. Bozeman picks up some notes on the other side of his desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, the script was expecting laughs, but for all three you chose to play boos. Why did you do that? I felt they were the most appropriate choice. Ours is subjective, of course. Well, of course, obviously, we want all of our shows here at Channel 1 to be successful as possible, and we allow for our staff a significant degree of autonomy. I'm sure no one would try and fault you for simply having a different sense of humor. Comedic relief. A few months back, I forgot we had a bag left of them. It was over a month old, and they were too old, so I definitely been wanting some for a while. Pizza rolls are the gods' gift to us humans. They are amazing and I love them, and actually I think I would prefer pizza bagels over pizza rolls, but I would still take them. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he writes this, clearly not convinced by his own words. Maybe he likes you more than you thought. How many other people would he be interviewing today? Towards the end of the show, there appeared to be some issues with the sensor equipment. At this point, Bozeman pauses for a moment, putting a lid on his pen and placing it carefully on his desk, perpendicular to his notebook. How do you explain the fact that you censored perfectly acceptable language during the final segment? There seemed to be an issue with the machine. Frank probably forgot to do his checks again. I suppose it's certainly possible the machine could have malfunctioned, more likely than the malfunctioning of such a competent employee. We'll make sure to have maintenance look at it right away. With the price we paid, I expect it to last at least another 20 years, just like the last one. Bozeman chuckles. How many questions will you have to answer? Bagels are amazing. Yeah, just give me any type of bagel. Or just give me any type of pizza, honestly. I will take any type of pizza. At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and I actually put the bagels in the oven. I like putting pizza bagels in the oven. At this point, Bozeman took out a pair of glasses and placed them somewhat delicately on the end of his nose. Then the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we expect a bit of odd interference here and there, unavoidable. However, he paused, turning a page at an agonizing pace. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging has found their way onto the airwaves? The machine's been out of date for years. Even the last update didn't make any life easier. Oh, fuck. I fucked that one up. I think I fucked that one up last time. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Specialist Abel's visibly more attentive, awaiting your boss's answer. Well, it's certainly true that accidents happen, and with the various stresses of last night's broadcast, I don't think anyone could begrudge you in a slight drop in attention. Bozeman smiles warmly at you as Abel returns their passive stance. You offer a strained smile. Are we losing our job? This is so many questions. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of that poor Miss Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand why play the tape. As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised to see an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. I was worried just what Miss Disrupt might do if I didn't play it. As Bozeman slowly cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I don't know if I would have done the same in your shoes, but I think it's clear enough that you thought it was the right thing to do, and that's all we could ask of you. He clears his throat, then leans forward again. A smile once again on his face. I believe that's all I had for you, anyhow. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need for now, Winston. Bozeman turns questioningly at the CCO, but by the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you just go home for now. There's no work for you until we get a new satellite tower up. But of course, don't leave town. I have many questions for you following the others' interviews. You see open hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Fuck. You knew there'd be consequences. I'm in trouble. I'm gonna die. Don't leave town. We are suspected of being a member of Disrupt. I failed that skill check. The newspaper falls to the floor, slipping from your numb hands, the headline whirling around and round in your head. This can't be true. How could this be true? Has it really been 2 months since that day? You find yourself back there, rushing home after a particularly long, stressful day at work. You're already late. If you keep to the speed limit, there's no way you're going to hear the end of it. You probably shaved 10 minutes off or so. There's no point in speeding. Everything seems against you this evening. You have to stop at every traffic light, every stop sign, every junction between you and your destination. You're well over 45 minutes late by the time you finally pull up to the house, only to see a betterment vehicle parked outside, lights still flashing. What is this about? CCOs are leading someone from your house to the van. Your son's voice is calling for you. Then the door's shut. It's driving away. The spinning lights blinding you as your vision starts to swim. Charlie. You're now in the break room. People at work have started avoiding you. Some of the show's crew has started to give you funny looks. Bozeman's even micromanaging you less than usual. It's just a misunderstanding. It'll all be over soon. Charlie had always hated Advanced. The Disrupt poster on his door had been a clear sign of that as anything else. He was a good boy, never violent. He certainly wouldn't have... You and Sam had both gone to see him at the Betterment Center last week as soon as you had been able. He hadn't been happy, but there had been a lot of like-minded people there from what he said. It wasn't a harsh place like the old prison, at least. But he hadn't suggested he had been having problems. This just couldn't have happened. That headline. Five simple words in bold black type. Disrupt terrorist dies in Betterment. Winston was particularly violent, attacking a Betterment mentor. Died in the infirmary after failed attempts at resuscitation. And the eternal question left unanswered. Was it his fault or yours? Well, that's now 2 members of my family dead. It's your anniversary, and this year you've got a plan. A week away could just be what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. It's more than you'd normally spend, but Sam's worth every penny. Our son died. Last time you went away, it was an amazing weekend together, and this time is going to be even better. And what better way to start off than going all out cooking a nice meal from scratch? Fancy. Sam's going to love it. They should be here any minute. We're going to lose our house. We're going to lose our house. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. We're going to lose our house. I shouldn't have done that. We're going to lose our house. You'd even had time to single-handedly clean the entire house from floor to ceiling. It took hours, but Sam will appreciate it. That's all that matters. You hear keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. I want Sam to be happy. But Sam's gonna be miserable in a little bit once we have to get rid of the house. Sam steps into the hallway. You're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines, acting as nonchalant as possible. Alex. What's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen, where the banquet is laid out, candles lit, and Susie standing quietly, grinning. Oh my god, Alex. Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, Susie echoes as Sam turns to you, smiling with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. Sam rushes and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get a less than subtle cough from Susie. What? By the way, how do you feel about being grandparents? Susie? Susie. Susie. Honey. What? What did you just say? I'm kidding. I thought it might be... Though it might be sooner than you think. What the fuck? Susie. Susie laughs as Sam grabs the door frame for support. I would do the same, love. Let's catch up tomorrow. You two have a great evening. Susie quietly lets herself out, leaving the two of you together. It's not funny, Susie. You pull out Sam's chair for them. Why, thank you, Sam says, taking the seat and grinning at you. Sounds like Susie and Zach are happy. They shake their head as you take your own seat opposite them. You really didn't have to do all this, Alex. I know you wanted to. I know I wanted to. I love you, Sam. I love you too, they breathe, admiring the panoply of food you've prepared for them. Now, where on earth do I begin? You laugh as you pour your first glass of champagne of the evening. You're very lucky to have such a wonderful family. Who could ask for more? Charlie and Chris not being dead? That's what I would ask for. A year later. Oh, great. What the fuck? What the frick? What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? No. No. Please tell me I'm not about to lose my second child. Sam's call had been brief but urgent. Susie was in hospital and had asked the both of you to come. You left work immediately. Bozeman had begrudgingly accepted that a family emergency was cause enough to leave on short notice, though you're sure he muttered something about you making up the hours. When you ask the front desk, they direct you to Susie's room. You run up 2 flights of stairs along the corridor until you find the right room. Another one? That's what, 5? 2 nurses outside cut themselves off as you push past the room. Sam's at your daughter's bedside speaking to the doctor. Susie's in a medical gown. Both faces are streaked with tears. What's wrong? What happened? The doctor looks sympathetically towards you as you move to put your arms around the pair of them. Susie should be fine after some rest. However, I'm afraid we were unable to save the baby. Sam hugs Susie as your daughter breaks down into tears. I know this is hard to hear right now, but it looks like it could be difficult, if not impossible, for you to conceive again. I am terribly sorry, and if you have any questions at all, I'll be just outside. The 3 of you are left alone in the room, hugging tight, as if somehow that somehow could fix this. Your poor little girl. I wish there was something you could do. Anything. There isn't. All you can do is hold her close and protect your daughter the best you can. We know what caused that because of our last playthrough. Fucking A. That one was rough. That one was rough. Can I please have some good stuff? Please, can I have a happy day? Please? Like, this is too much. This is bad day after bad day. Fuck. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, and you missed it in the cinemas. It never seemed to be in stock when one of you went to pick up the VHS. Yeah, no, it literally goes back and forth between... this game is an emotional roller coaster. You literally go back and forth between a happy moment to a devastating moment like that. And it's... because there are so many different days and different events that could happen with your different choices, you never know what's about to happen. Like, this is my second playthrough, and so many things have happened that didn't happen in my last playthrough. And it's It's insane. It just is. Oh, fuck. Sorry, that last one really fucked me up. You're just waiting for them to come home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put a bowl of popcorn on the table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. That scene hits a lot harder after watching my best friend struggle with miscarriages. Yeah. Same here. I know someone who's dealt with that, and hearing her story, that going through that scene just reminded me of her story, and it's heartbreaking. It genuinely is. It's rough. It's so fucking hard on everyone, and it's devastating. It's just absolutely devastating. And I think the thing is, like, you never think something like that's going to happen to you until it's happened. And you just never know, unfortunately. When it comes to a vacant stare, ignoring both films and snacks as they sit down next to you, you have to actually nudge them to break their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is just staring into space. Apparently there isn't a need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children, so they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm so sorry. It'll be okay. I'll find another place. No, you don't get it. There isn't just a demand there just isn't that demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do, what we're gonna do. You pull Sam into a hug. I know things are tough, but we'll think of something. We're gonna lose the house. We're gonna lose the house. Fuck. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Home is where the heart is. I'm skipping through that because we've already gone through that. We've lost the house. Is there a way to not lose the house? I'm assuming. Oh, okay. New episode. Loading tip guy is off today, so there isn't one. Cute. Yeah, I assumed the answer was have more money. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I have a number of jokes I could say, but since it's hitting you, is it wise not to?
Hello, Alex. Here we are again.
You can make jokes. It's totally fine. Within reason. But it is a fantastic loading tip. If it's too far, I will call you out on it, though. Oh, fucking A. Too much. God damn. Yeah, there's also things like loading screens can be skipped by inventing a time machine. Homeless run, let's go. Oh, God.
And Jenny, floor manager. Stacey. That's Colin. He, do you know, just don't talk to Colin. Okay, involved in bringing
Second to last episode, I think.
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute ad break. I need to run to the restroom. Oh my God. I need to put my hair down because my hair looks awful. Rags to Riches challenge. Fuck. Alrighty. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We're gonna run a quick ad break. Thank you so much for getting our Phasmo challenge done. Thank you so much, everybody. We'll be right back and we'll get started on this episode. Get water, get food, get drink, take your meds, run to the restroom, take care of yourselves. We'll be right back, I promise. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back. Ugh. I'm feeling bloated. I need to wash this top, or at least shrink this top back down. This top like stretches out over time, but as soon as you wash it, it shrinks back down. It's annoying. Alrighty.
Believe in what?
Just days.
Atta girl.
10 seconds, everybody.
Let's go.
That explains so much. Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then, here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is sterile. My record is this scarf. It's 124 metres long. Thank you for that, and if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit. I'm not sure what I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot are the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Greg from Proddington has sent us this lovely photo of their breakfast, saying, I couldn't bring myself to eat my toast this morning because I could swear it bore the spitting image of the great Julia Salisbury's relatable face. So I had to make do with a plate of butter and 2 spoonfuls of jam. Do keep those coming in. Come on, have a go. We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out, okay?
Apparently, this is from Sherry in Tenby.
Yeah, I need it too.
Here I am, just 6 months out of betterment. I'm healthy, sober and working thanks to the facilities I had access to on the inside. I'll never have to go back to my old life of stealing cars and burning down charity shops. I just wanted to share.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people. So do let us know your stories here. You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
I hate the NNN. It's the worst. National Nightly News is fine.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to celebrate this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury.
It's toast, yeah.
I don't think much of her
I like
either,
bread.
eh,
I
Stacey?
love bread.
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by far the most pleasant. As I so often say to you, the uneven past is now, following the demise of Disrupt, firmly behind us.
This is the new future. And I say to you, it's better now.
Yeah, 83% of the fucking population is sterile. Totally better.
Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Touchbadger. So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime.
Our Transpride just made it. Transpride towel just made it to the nearest hub. Very excited. We say to update us on our binder though. Fair. Yay, forced sterility. Yeah.
What have been some of the highlights?
This segment is so boring. I hated this segment.
Alfie? Is he alright?
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, will you tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation?
This
says that's
segment
fine, then.
really fucking sucks. It's so boring.
And I will help him with that.
Yeah, if you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie. What? You're 107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
I'm surprised he wasn't thrown to a.
Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
I like this story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, you're a you know,
a woman.
Yeah, a woman.
One
of them.
Men can do these days, Alfie.
Oh, and you piss.
You kind of relate.
I can't say I never tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Oh, are you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me Mam and Pap. There was no television then, back then, you know. We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which were a popular name for a dog back then, on account of the king having a patchy face.
Ooh, pizza rolls are done.
Pizza rolls are done. To introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river.
Oh.
That was the day I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times. Divorced 8.
Wait, what?
There was a mix-up with number 3, see? Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here. The weekly Territory 1 Team Awards.
Territory
First up
1?
tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven path, she'd have been locked up. Tonight, she is being honoured as a team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her... Oi?
I mean, 2 sugars, and don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well,
There he goes, look!
can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, Mum.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actor said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Crikey, don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. Used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
And Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these wide trunks for 3 days now.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia, Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Medals, Alfie.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had a pal called Scotty Wilson. He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them two. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney. She were a girl. But she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us had ever seen close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in an argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have 3.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
You might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh, security!
Cool.
We want our money back. One, my love. One wild, one free.
Alfie Tadgebatter. And you are? Oh, nice.
Got to go.
Oh.
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Only you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, then turned to Fethel and Hungwell. And now what have we got?
Hungwell.
2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that would bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadgebatter. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm back. Oh, this segment, you know. The fucking worst segment of the fucking
Oh, don't worry, love.
game.
I'll protect you. Oh.
You've got to break my ruddy nose.
You know, when I was in my 20s, and we go to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. we'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard
Oh, you mean
to take home to
on
the
1 and
family.
4?
You
Oh.
couldn't buy
Right,
lard
right,
in
right. They
those
beat her to
days.
death.
You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There were loads of them, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy floss. You'd hear the music, the pipe organ, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus, don't go mind. Yeah, just a tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply cannot let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got him.
Oh,
helping to
right,
reach out
this
more
fucker.
Than 170 disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood. Since then, he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's camp cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Realistically, I wish news stations and talk shows would air everything they shoot and censor nothing.
Prime Minister.
Yeah.
It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Nonsense. Prime Minister, you have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's as a behaviour coach at Betterment. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award. And stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Not quite. Even live broadcasts are censored from most places. I think they're legally required
team awards
to have enough delay for censoring. Yeah. See, this is the live. That's the.
Scary. The pretties were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay, well, succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this. And we're out. You know, somewhere else in this building, in a tiny room, all by themselves, is a person called Alex Winston. Now, I'd really appreciate it if you could get through one sentence tonight without making them reach for the bleep button every time you do. Do you think we could try that?
Alex and Winston can go fuck themselves.
Is it just me, or did that segment remind you of the good old days? Not like everything's spiralling out of control into some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Yeah, that. It's like having him back in the chair.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing. Thank you.
Jeremy, are you watching us?
Are you receiving us?
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
Still, only so much that they actually censor, swears, bad stuff gets blocked, but a little chaos usually gets through, yeah. Hippity bop.
So, Patrick and Robin are just going to grab him, and then you've got these generic links on your cue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queen's View degree in journalism.
Don't you wish you'd studied something useful now, eh?
Always bring your daughter to work day. What a chance.
Where is our honoured guest?
Sitting around that boy band hot spot.
Heat rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat rash. Oh, God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them. The songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
What's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4.
Context, I'm the
3.
guy that does vision switching, what Maya's doing.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey.
Wait, you actually do this for a living?
In this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special
More of a
edition
hobby I do it for a side gig.
premiering
But
tonight
that's really
with
cool.
extensive state-of-the-art
That's
visual
really
effects
cool,
and
Marin.
a
Thank you for
top-quality voice
sharing.
team. George says
That's
it's
genuinely
the movie
really cool.
he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it. Robots!
Is this a wig?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison!
I was gonna say, anyone who does this job is probably treated as insignificant, but in reality they've way more power than anyone in that business realizes. Editors know all of the dirty little secrets and can easily have backup blackmail tapes recorded.
Only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rested, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, chick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, lost it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map?
Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down!
But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
You, shall we?
Yes, we are live from Western Square with a man who needs no introduction, Lawrence Blunderclatch. How has your evening been so far?
Magical. Absolutely magical. My most dear friends all gathered here to celebrate my work. One
Started off
really
doing
couldn't
audio
ask
in
for much
2014-ish, then went
Well,
into
on
lighting
that
around
note,
2018,
with award
then
season
switched to
just around
live
the corner,
broadcasts
are
and
you
doing
hoping to add to
mostly
your
vision,
collection for a third
switching
time?
in
Well,
early
I really couldn't
COVID
say.
when it was in demand.
But
That's cool.
if
That's
the
really
association
cool.
deigned to
That's
honor me
awesome,
for a
man.
fourth
I can
time,
understand why you now get a kick out of this game.
It's really not for me to say.
I mean, this game is
But
great.
let's just say that I know of 3 little gold men who are getting rather lonely.
Absolutely.
Because I've won 3. 3 little awards.
And each more deserved than the last. Well, it's safe to say that your career has gone supersonic in the last couple of years. How's that been?
Well, as I was saying to Stephen only yesterday, that's Stephen Spellman. The Stephen Spellman.
The lovely Stephen Spellman.
Spellman. I said, Stephen, you know, this really has been quite the ride. Did you know what he said? He agreed with me.
Wow. And what do you attribute your success to?
Well, if we're talking actual numbers, I'd have to say 60% talent, 30% looks, and 10% passion, brackets general. Not to mention the incredible coverage on election night. That really was the start of it all. That and my own range of sick bags. Lawrence's chum to catch.
Wow, who could forget? Well, it's been a delight talking to you, as always. Thank you so much. Well, Patrick Bannon should be with Lil C for a conversation that doesn't involve vomit. Patrick!
You, Robin. Fingers crossed. I'm joined here by pop icon. It's Lil C. And her father, country singer and alien worshipper, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Howdy.
So,
He's not wearing
Lil
jean
C,
shorts, though.
What's with the bag?
She knows what she's done.
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that anymore.
Yes, of course. Your clothing label went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual obligations.
Well, you look great.
Smaller events
That's
with the
probably
staff. I
due
also
to
ended
her
up
new
controlling
cosmetics
the
and
stream
wellness
itself
brand.
and graphics, mostly title cards and simple
Let
images,
her
lower
show
thirds,
you.
things that pop
This
up in the
is
corner
our
to say
new
someone
eyeshadow
is,
Calls
and
this
tickers.
one
That's really cool.
Wow, it's scented. Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this is our new lipstick. We call this shade Lips.
Oh, wow. Why is it so salty?
It's organic. And this, our next one, this body spray, this is a body mist which rebalances your hormones and actually smells like fertility.
Oh, right, yeah.
What
Wow.
does
Feel
fertility
that?
smell like?
Yeah, that burns.
What does
All this
fertility
is
smell
part
like?
of Lil
Bigger
C's
events
new
have
range,
different people doing
straight
everything.
from
No
my
TV
veins.
station would have one person doing every part of it.
Breeze Craglar!
So, you're retiring from the music industry. That must be hard.
Well, she's way past her prime, Patrick. It was very hard for her to accept at first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things.
Well, you sure we can't convince you to release just one last album?
We do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years or so.
Oh, really?
Well, given the way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Well, we better let you get
I can't
back.
explain the scent. Hey, Sosha, how you doing?
Now remember, we need the money. So, she's also available for
That
parties,
turned on my
weddings,
Siri.
funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Well, thank you, Lil
Oh,
C.
that just turned on my Siri.
That's Lil C there. Oh, and it looks like Robin has got hold of Jesus. Is it obvious I'm sweating, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, I almost can't believe you're here. How have you been?
You know, I like to walk amongst the peoples every now and then. It makes them feel close to me.
Events usually 4 to 8.
Right,
TV stations
And to
usually
be
have 16
close.
cameras. Okay.
Is to be human. And to be human is to be apart. Oh, that was good, write that down. Hey, Rachel, write that one down.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have you to thank for that. If it was never for your show supporting me and my music, I never would have transcended.
Now, there are rumours going around that you might be running for office.
He's
Is
a
there any
cult
truth
leader
to that?
now? Good to know.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no prime minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm gonna be king of the moon.
What? King of the Moon?
Yes.
No, sorry. You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
How is it your birthday?
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jay's in Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so on moon.
Okay.
Cynicism is so
How
on
long will
moon.
this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
I don't make the moon rules. I merely live by them.
Huh. So, are you looking forward to seeing The Automated?
You know, I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still unholy. That's track 4 Jesus Christ made us though.
Okay. Thank you for your time and good luck with your new life in space.
And with you, my child.
Well, Megan, that's what success looks like. I'm gonna see if we can grab someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them? Maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Oh, go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Oh, Patrick, what's the atmosphere like there?
It's absolutely electric, Megan. I can't quite believe it either, but he's here. It's Crazy Neil.
Hey, hi, ho, how you doing?
That
hollow suit is
They've really,
insane.
really connected with your ads over the years. What's it like suddenly being so popular?
It's crazy. People stop me in the streets, they expose themselves, they write me threatening letters. You know, the stalker has become the stalky. A real taste of Neil's own medicine, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, and what's been the most challenging thing about being so famous?
It's places like this, you know, being around actors and rock stars. They're real crazy, and Crazy Neil knows crazy, and I'm used to being the loudest whack job in the room. Hey.
Yes, I can imagine.
But I know what you're thinking. Hey, Neil, where's the crazy deal?
Fuck.
We got crazy deals on chairs. You ever sit in a chair that knock your socks off?
No, I can't say that I have.
Makes a mess of the carpet. But what do you say? We got a deal?
Well,
what about Betty Andrews' handbag? It's real leather. It's real cheap. And it even contains our heart medicine. Spicy.
No, really.
You've got the chair.
Oh.
You've got the bag. You're really busting my balls. What can I do to convince you? Let me throw in my wife, Mrs. Neil. It's the latest model. Not a scratch on her. Pearls like a charm. What do you say? Have we got a deal?
Look, I can't take your wife.
Yes, you can. I got loads of them.
Oh.
Come on down to Crazy Deals. We got crazy deals on chairs. We got crazy deals on meals. We got crazy deals on wheels. We got wheels on meals, meals on wheels. We've even got endangered seals. And we got meals with endangered seals. Yeah!
Thank you, Neil. Well, it's always a dream come true to meet a hero. How about that, Megan? The man himself. Aren't we lucky? Back to you.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance, I hope. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Horsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, you seen anything unusual there?
Thanks, Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor? 5 years ago, Steve Saxon was an unknown. Then a series of incredible performances in acclaimed productions, from Hamlet's Jam to the curious rise of Algernon Ding Dong, made him the
Algernon Ding Dong.
drama. He's been voted sexiest man under 25 for 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NNN. Excuse me, Mr. Saxon. Steve, have you got a moment to spare to talk to the NNN?
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience. The raw me, Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so special about
Not sure if
you.
I mentioned last time, but there's
The whole thing is
19
burned
possible.
in my mind.
You did, and
Moment
we've
is
gotten
the very least I can give your amazing
every
viewers in
single
return.
one that we have this time. I don't know about this one. Has been
Are
different.
you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No. Sorry. Don't remember you at all.
Correction,
Are you
Ryan
sure you
Reynolds
were
is the
that?
sexiest man
I was
alive.
the pretty one. Tell her, Steve.
Looks are really important.
Well, if you say so, Steve. So it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling the
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we
bar.
had this one last time. We did.
So, I've been working with
Unless
an
it's
enfant
changed.
terrible called Quentin Sucker Punch. We've been doing all the Shakespeares.
Crikey, all of them.
Yeah, so we shoot one a week. I play all the parts, so I learn them at the weekend and then we shoot them naked in his steam room. The lighting in there is really good.
Sorry, did you say naked?
Yes, well, he is. I'm in a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
I had a single out. It was
There's only
called
one with them? Okay.
Look at me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere. Just ask your newsagent.
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
Ooh, I like the wordy one.
It's starting soon. I'm going to miss the trailers and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm still moving late, guys. What took you so long? There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing. You had that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
Thanks, Steve.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art.
I was literally going to say
starving
Henry
children from
Cavill, but
outside
I don't
the
think
territory.
he's the sexiest
They
man
may not
alive.
have
I don't know
food,
who
but
the
they can
sexiest
still
man
have
alive is.
Canada.
Good for you.
And now I'm in an experimental
Ewan
physical
McGregor?
theatre piece about the existential angst of Wicker.
Amazing. So artsy.
We do it above a pub on Thursdays.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
She was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
I missed that one.
I think it's starting soon and I really need a tinkle. Oh my god, you need the loo now. We're going to completely miss the trailers. You were so selfish. Sorry.
We've got to go.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking with us and enjoy the movie.
Thanks. Love the NNN.
I love you guys. Stop showing off. Sorry.
Oh my God, Megan, I can't believe that. Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley-Hamilton, and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm
It's
too
Ewan McGregor.
starstruck.
How
If
could I
I'm
not
honest,
bring
I
him
think
into
I've
that
just come.
conversation?
Back to you, Megan.
Been lucky you and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Well, yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
Oh, what about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that
Oh,
happen
good
anymore?
night. Good night, Rish.
In
Have a good
pub-
night. I'm so sorry I completely missed that
What's wrong with
message.
you?
Have a great
Nothing.
night.
Nothing's wrong with me.
I hope if you're still here.
Feeling better?
Have a good one.
All right, you are. Got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
My God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't. We seem to be a bit bunched up and...
Oh, don't worry. It's SoCo.
It's what now?
Did you see,
Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello.
Was it-
This is her... this is
Ilona Holmes?
Well,
the new,
hello there,
the
Stacey.
new
Fuck off,
Sherlock
Ronnie.
Holmes film with the little baby Sherlock.
No, I'm sorry.
The
If we
sister.
can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
He plays Sherlock in that.
Whatever.
Enola
Do you want
Holmes?
to go and wait in the dressing room?
No.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
No, Co.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash.
Heat Rash.
Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All, comes out this weekend. So, let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan.
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on the tattoo.
Oh, you've got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny.
Stop.
Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so pretty.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum.
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan
Once you go
decided
front
to
over, I
take
think
photos
he's
of
pretty
shit
cool.
being for a member of a boy band.
No co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
Oops, why was I censoring that?
SoCo.
Fuck's sake. SoCo.
Yeah.
So cohesive. You pretees say cool.
Right, okay. Thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So, you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So, how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dell and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
It's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the songs.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
No-co. Pretty. So no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What, you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
That word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go-Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But, sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were SoCo.
Yeah, I am SoCo.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is...
a pretty, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. We call you pretees.
Uneven.
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
SoCo, Stacey. SoCo.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I have with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, could I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
So, Here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart.
Ready for boy band time?
Are you excited, Stacey?
It's boy band
Not
time.
for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is dog shit.
Okay, here they are. It's Heat Rash.
Ronnie, Chinny, TP, Dale, and Nolan. Heat Rash.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember? You took the first of the pieces of my heart. We wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka instead. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night, girl, I was sitting beside you. We sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old mom used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride.
Change the pronunciation of past out at the end of the song. Got it.
All the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Wow. Well, fantastic. Thank you, Heat Rash. That was actually really
Hey,
good.
Plan.
Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now.
Now,
That
I
was
have
a
no
long
idea what she's
song.
going
It
to
was a
say.
very long song.
So, fingers on that bleep button in the broadcast room, just in case. Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so... Anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected, 6 years ago, I was 9 and in a home. Not a
should
family
bleep her
home
saying
like
Stacey.
you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of... Some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff, okay? Not all of them.
God damn,
but
the host
other
hates
two,
this story.
And they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change. They got better. We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. Life, my life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go-Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore. And that was the night I finally understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer. But what you mean is, we were richer. But for every one of you, there is 100 of me. And even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Wow, thank you.
Stand by. Stand by.
Tomorrow, better.
And we're out.
Is that all right?
Yes. Yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think about.
So I guess you're going to be taking me back to the home now then?
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf. Security will be standing by.
Thank you.
So they're always there then?
There was a thing a few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
Aww. In my... I'm still in worrying. Marin said something about this being the longest. No worries, Saoirse. I hope you and the rest of the system are doing okay. Have a good night. This game has the Guinness World Record for the most amount of live action footage in a video game, which is like 48 hours or so. Once again, you find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly. Just how the man likes it. Although it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Ah, Alex, thank you for waiting. It's almost 6 years since you started working with us, Alex. A lot has happened in that time. Unfortunately, with the incident with Mr. Donaldson, to the disrupt attack on this very building, he pauses to look at you. Well, you've done some pretty good work in that time. I just wanted to say keep it up. But also that you'll need to work a bit harder if you want to go anywhere in Channel 1, Alex. I understand. Capital. In which case, best get to it, eh? The dismissal in his voice is clear, so you head back to your studio and get back to work. How much more could you actually be doing? We've both been asking too much of you. Yep. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's a long-ass game. Each recording session is about half an hour. It's late, it's been snowing all day, and unlike everyone else, you stayed inside as much as possible, keeping warm. You normally enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still tomorrow you've got blah blah blah. I think we've done this. Yeah, you can't afford to put the heating on. Of course I'll be right there. Yeah, we've done this one. Money isn't it? Oof, my back. Oh, ow. Time for a reflection. We might as well finish. I was gonna end it here, but we're gonna just go ahead and finish. We're not too far away from the end. It's been over 13 years since your dad died. You visit his grave a few times since. Normally during times of stress, or when you're trying to figure something out, or you just want some peace and quiet. Today is no different. Yeah. You can feel Sam's hand on your shoulder, giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just by having them by your side, it always seems to make things easier. Caw of a raven catches your attention as it flies away. God damn it. A parent should never have to bury their child. 42, 57, 52. Geez, that's a long fucking game. Particularly Charlie, who never even had a chance to grow up. He had so much potential, so many dreams, so much he wanted to do. It's not fair. If only you could change it. Susie, despite everything she's been through, is still a rock for the rest of you. She'll be a great mother to the twins. They couldn't have found a more loving home. There have been a lot of arguments over the years, but you wouldn't change a thing. You're amazed at how far your daughter has come. This is one of the best things in your life. You've always had your ups and downs with Chris, but that doesn't mean they deserved. If you hadn't given them your passport, they'd be safe. Sam was so happy about it at the time. The choices you made. Best laid plans. And that was given before Chapter 3 was released? Oh, dang. She may be in an albeit expensive care home now, but it's still comforting to know your mother is around. Even if she barely recognizes you anymore, her presence is always reassuring. You can deal with that now. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life. What happens, who lives, who dies, who tells your story. All you can do is keep going. See what gets thrown at you next. What is life if not a series of little decisions that define us? We'll never know which ones take us away and which ones bring us here. Such an extremely long time later. Alrighty, everybody, final episode of our Disrupt run. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for finding out what ending we got? Paradise. Zif on Ali. 7 years.
Right. Let's try and get through this last one, Alex. For old time's sake. I know Advance have allowed your equipment to fall into disrepair. It's all gone wrong since they took over. Not that the alternative was any better. Dangerous bloody psychopaths at Disrupt. Still, the show must go on. One more time at least. Quick point before you start. We're still having a few problems with the machinery. Locking buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. I'm sure you'll manage without issue. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons these days. Make the most of it.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I felt we had joked about being...
How old are you then, Cole? Okay, here we go. Big smiles.
I've actually gained a year.
I'll finish that sentence later, plan.
It's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44.
I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan, and I'm joined, as always, by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale?
Yeah, exactly. We have got so much SoCo stuff coming up.
We sure do. We have celebrity chef Jordan Brankley, who will be cooking at the store.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders' Day gifts. We've got all of that and so much more tonight on The Nightly Show.
And
coming to you live from the Channel 1 buildings in the heart of the capital.
Yeah, Jeremy was alive last time.
Right, let's have some applause on the way into the next section.
By Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love them, so Robin's going to give us an update on our lovely Nightly Show pets in Pet Corner.
Splendid, that's the ticket.
Well, Megan, first up we have our hamster, Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage.
Oh yeah, not Jordan Rankley.
Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco. Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can... Oh. Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Cheeks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's Your Vote, he is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs. Oh. Those are our Nightly Show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Fuck you,
Or
Bozeman.
some very similar animals at the same time tomorrow. Now then,
I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. Shine about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants, you've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness. It's got the acidity.
I love this Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, okay, so where do we start?
So we're going to start by making our filling.
Impression.
We've got
It's so good.
Fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice these up perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
So, your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah?
Yep. Bowl. Yeah? Okay. Sugar. Butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg. What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, Chef.
Oh. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that flour, okay? Work that into a nice ball of dough, just like that.
So, what does the notoriously
fucking
fierce
raw
Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit, Bez.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?
It's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of sparks. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
The filling goes next, right?
Right. Oh, lovely. Then we're taking the remaining pastry, rolling that into a round, and that goes on the top.
That's awful.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Right. Wash a bit of water around the rim. Beautiful. Now press gently all the way around. And we're cutting 5 slices very carefully with steam. And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay. Egg. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my god. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that. I'd rather use my tongue to tie my shoes after a fucking shit-kicking contest, do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You, come here, you. You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that? I tell you what. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
Yes, okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
Are you taking the piss now?
Well, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries to the Vision of the Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It was so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners-up. In third place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Lunwelly. He calls this Still Life and the Future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face, or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it blank, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work, of course, he loves focusing on the negative space rather than the image itself.
Stunning.
Yeah, I saw that
Stunning.
message.
And such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up, we have our second place entry. So in second,
I saw that
drum roll, please. We have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his
Alright, I've been
idea of
standing
future,
at the
which
ferry
he's
wharf
calling
for half an hour. It looks like it'll take
Ravaged
another 20 minutes.
He
So.
says in his really rather detailed
Oof.
notes,
Oof.
deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death.
I did see the message plan. Don't worry, I got your message. Don't worry, I got your message.
Either that, or about the same, but maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have left.
Special one there.
Yeah, as long as you got my
And
message,
finally,
which I'm
of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out.
You know what? You might be right, Plan. I may have not gotten the message at all.
Just off the A40, sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our teammates are actually making the new future a reality. And the winner is, drum roll please. It's,
I'll help you with that.
You're 8 years old and you are from Smugly. We absolutely love your picture here. People's Parade. You've got folks walking together, just really celebrating the diversity of our society.
You've got people with all different flags, people celebrating their religion and their bodies, and there's even a game of sports board happening over here. That or some overzealous littering, it's hard to tell.
I love these robots having a little bit of a dance, getting involved in a party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of things to come. Lovely, Lola.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in, and yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
That's the break.
Right. What I can tell, the machine's getting a bit worse for wear there, Alex. I expect your kid will be going downhill a bit more in this next segment, so be careful. Don't take any unnecessary risks. To be honest, I handed in my notice this morning. So long as it finishes, the rest doesn't really matter anymore.
Agreed.
2 births today, a daily record of 4% fertility. Dwarfed, however, by a massive 9% fertility rate here in Territory 2.
Oh, fuck.
Unbelievable 191 births today. Though a nasty cold snap brings bitter winds overnight. So no sunshine and rainbows.
Oh yeah, I am taking every unnecessary risk humanly possible.
As a Category 2 storm warning means we advise our residents to spend their leaders' weekend indoors. Though we're sure the happy parents of the 12 new children in Territory 3 will be thanking their lucky stars for an excuse to stay home. Though, of course, nothing to do with stars, more of a hot air, cold air thing. Next, this Friday.
rolling through the
Play
town.
havoc with the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
Have to use a high pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandmother.
He's right with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma. Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Okay, everyone, if I can have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I wanted to let you know that I've asked for extra security, and they're already on their way.
Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5.
It wasn't the.
4,
Yeah, she'll be here soon.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
Show. I'm sorry, we were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie. Oh, I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
Oh, well, it does look amazing. Jordan,
God.
what does Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Okay. Whew.
What's the next run? Advance, neutral, kill as many people as possible. There's a lot. I don't know. I think it might be advanced next.
Oh, that's really something, Patrick. That's delicious.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature.
Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking.
Man, the avatars have this
celeb
ability,
guest.
the power to kill.
Viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer, and thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Thornbury.
A bit more audience reaction would be nice, Alex.
Oh, welcome, Julia. I'm so good to see you.
Oh, Megan, you look incredible.
Stop it, I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth. That's right, it's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're gonna spin the wheel to pick a round, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what we've landed on. Okay.
Slap my face wasn't really a truth.
Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It's one fucking time. One time. Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Facts or fib? We've heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Why don't you tell us about it?
You absolute no. I can't. Okay, so don't judge.
It's early morning as I record this. Maybe you'll see this tonight, or next week, or never.
Also, we can also kill every member of our family.
For many small acts of rebellion.
In this run, Maya learned she could kill Sophia Remington.
The
Yeah,
fact that you can hear this at all proves it.
I may have accidentally killed Sophia Remington. I think my plan is to, after this run, do an advanced run, and then do
After the show, we'll sort you out.
walk-through runs for the rest of the endings.
I'm not blushing. Come on then, you, Julia. Spin the bloody wheel.
Because I don't want to have to spend another, like, 6 hours just to get the same ending.
Okay, here we go.
At least not on stream.
It's just that face. I'm going to show you a picture, and you simply have to guess that face.
Ooh,
Okay,
pasta
ready?
sounds really
Here
good.
we go.
Fuck.
Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is
fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
The mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan, who is this? Does that look familiar at all?
Wow! Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Pasta, I want pasta. Pasta, I want pasta. There's a really good place that I can get delivered, but does a really good carbonara, and there's another place that does a really good.
It's my go time. You go on. Sorry, I'm so keen. Let's go so much. Oh, well, you're in for a treat. Yeah. It's fat or fish. Okay. If you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie.
Puttanesca. Let me finish my sentence.
I'm going to
Puttanesca.
ask you both a question.
Puttanesca.
All you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie.
One of my carbonara and
Are you ready for the
puttanesca are
question?
some of my favorite pasta
Here we
dishes.
go.
I also am a huge fan
Which
of
your esteemed
lamb
host
gnocchi.
Is the more talented one. Oh, what a cop out! How is it? How is it? Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these toast points are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, Julia, take a look in that box under your desk there. I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Oh, bless him. Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it? Cheese! It's not cheese!
Juggling balls? What am I supposed to do with these?
Well, give it a go for us.
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on.
Yes, let's all dance to a tune. Dance, puppets, dance.
She's doing it! She's fucking doing it!
I agree with you, Bozeman. This is bullshit. This is boring.
That was so impressive. I have to say, unexpected. Well, gosh, that was our game of Wheel of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Alright, I still have to get through the freaking craft section of this fucking episode.
Crafty Corner!
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Join me in Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Well, luckily these make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Oh, yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Oh, yes. No, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drink.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the scissors at home. Make sure you're being supervised
It's a bit
if you
tough.
are a child. There we go. Fabulous.
There we
Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think you... I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the 3 potato pie.
3 potato pie? I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato. That just means it does that.
No, but that's...
I forgot I'm supposed to be doing sound effects.
Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. We're going to pop it in the middle, bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next. We're going to
This
make
is
that
not hotel lobbies and somewhere else right now.
knocking everything over. Knocking it all over.
I've got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. You're just going to cut along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom, and again, around
Damn it,
the
talking
top.
about pasta,
Well done, well done.
believe it or not, has me hungry.
Something like this. Look what I've done there.
No one can mention food around me, apparently.
Nice and
Just, you
comfortable
can't
sofa.
mention food at all.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can
Well,
we?
absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
A higher caliber of guests.
Nearly, it's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit
I will
lonely.
remind,
Let's
I
take one
may
and pat
actually
it over.
forget.
Sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable, just there.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. So you can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heat Rash. Nice. Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep being interviewed there by... sorry, that's not supposed to be...
Oh, well, we're out of time, I'm afraid, Megan. It's time for a break. When we come back, I'll be on the couch of chat talking to some of you, and I just cannot wait. We'll be back after these messages.
I mean, I will gladly take a message from Kai about Virgin River.
What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. 1 minute.
What the fuck was that noise? There was a noise there.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here.
It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security.
Are we going to need it?
Possibly.
He will explain the plot? That would be great.
I know.
Kai, if you're watching this.
Right?
He's definitely not. Why on earth would he be watching? Almost dead. Now on to the ending. Ending time! He will explain the plot in real time. Oh dear God. In real time? How many episodes in the new season? Or in the seasons? 12? Half an hour each? He's got a lot of explaining to do, I guess.
They would decide what kinds of relationships are natural.
They would exploit the vulnerable for personal gain.
And they would eradicate betterment in exchange for a noose.
They see themselves and their narrow view of life as the default, as the status quo.
It's bad, Mum. Not like before, so much more than we were expecting. And they're better organised this time. Like someone experienced is running things.
Well, we stopped them before, we can do it again. Thank you, Sarah.
One more thing, Mum. Apparently there's chatter about you. I've requested backup, but well, we're stretched pretty thin, Mum.
I receive death threats like other people receive post. I've learned to take it all with a pinch of salt.
Of course, Mum.
Thank you, Sarah.
That sounded deeply worrying.
Half an hour. Oh god, are they hour-long episodes?
Why didn't Bozeman tell you?
Tell us what?
Oh, I'm sure he'll tell you when the time's right. Forget I said anything.
You literally didn't. Going in 10 seconds.
Oh
no, that's just how she shows love. 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the Nightly Show, where it's time to get a little intimate with the Prime Minister on the couch of chat. Prime Minister, it's great to still have you with us.
Thanks, Megan. Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the new...
Miss Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, Mum. It won't take a moment. Sit rep.
We do apologise to our viewers at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm. How can I help? Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin! Colin!
You can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late.
I'll do it.
I'm law enforcement, load your weapons up!
You can stay at the door, lock it tight, and don't let anyone in.
Yes, sir.
Now listen, there's no need for anyone to...
back down! Are we still live?
Yes. Yes, we're live.
Good. It's time for some real news. You, mic me up. Is it working?
Is
it working?
It's working.
Good. Over there, on your knees. Now. Over there, on your knees. Next to him. Move!
You okay, Colin?
Shitty birthday. Not the worst one I've had, though.
Let them go, Mr. James. It's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the
So
target.
Sarah's
here.
the first to die today.
Just a bonus.
Oh my god, is it me?
We're not here to take out a person. We're cancelling the whole fucking show. Which camera? I know you're watching this. In your vans. Planning your counter-attack. Please. Try and control yourselves.
Jesus.
Oh. Well, I'm sure you know the rest.
Alan, we can talk about this.
Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
Where was that attitude during the uprising? You know, the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
I don't take orders.
Come here! You move when I tell you to! Give me that.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man. He's just way in over his head.
Don't patronize me, you smug bitch. I'm not one of your little helpers. Get over here. Kneel beside her. You're just as fucking guilty as she is.
Guilty of what, you fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen. Jeremy Donaldson died for this program. And she let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that! You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter. Not the last, though.
All I'm hearing is crazy.
Then maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. 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 Fine. Have it your own way. questions, or she dies next.
Yeah, major
Then
fucking
you.
trigger warning for this fucking... I'm sorry, I wish I'd known better. I would have put an earlier warning.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few. There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side, we were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom because they're fucking nowhere. Someone had to be prepared to actually fight, to do what was required. So I did it. Because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here? What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Peter was weak. I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft and ever loved it. He wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him. I think he would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording. A meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. Tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen 4. I guess it's up to the broadcast room.
You in there. If you play that footage, she dies.
Play it, Alex. Play the tape. I've seen it. It's important. Blow us up anyway, so just play the fucking tape.
Lock the console. Don't let them play that tape. Take out those screens. What's happening? What's happening?
Well, how the fuck should I know?
Someone tell me, what did they choose?
They didn't play it.
They didn't play it. Well done, Alex. Good choice. You get to live. You, not so much. Because that's the only way it ends with people like her. She was never going to stop. Just her and her version of what's best forever. She was a narcissist.
They're gonna kill you, Alex.
Yes, I know. But the movement will stand a chance. We'll all stand a chance thanks to people like Alex.
Oh, Alex is no hero.
But that's what heroism is. For people like us. There are so few times in a person's life where they face a decision that could actually make a difference. We're so disempowered. But in those moments, the choices we make combined with the billions made by everyone else, that defines us. We remake the world one small choice at a time.
Advance isn't just one person. They're going to have a new leader by morning.
Yes, but this one might be prepared to listen. We need elections. We need a choice.
Disrupt is that choice.
Oh, I don't see any of you stepping up.
You step up every night.
Do you though? It seems to me you stopped doing that a while back. And even when you did, you just took snide pot shots and undermined everything. You constantly only tell us what's wrong, and it makes us scared and hopeless.
Says the man with a bomb strapped to his chest. Go, go!
Nobody move! You know how this works? I keep my thumb down on this. We all get to have a peaceful night. Megan, come here.
Pathetic!
Shut the fuck up.
Don't you even want to know who's pulling your strings, what they say about you behind your back?
I said, nobody move!
Think you're a joke, Alan. They're using you.
I said, shut up!
And when you've done what they want, they're gonna throw you to the wolves. It's in the tape, Alan. See what everyone else sees, Alan. You're a joke, a nut job, a sad, pathetic. Shut up!
Shut the fuck up. Don't blame me. I didn't make the choices. I just played the hand I got dealt.
I'll wake up tired, broken and wide.
Jesus still seeking funding to get to the moon. He also needs scientists and engineers. Lucy's new album, Beyond My Age, has flopped. Her father seems indifferent to the results. Edward is unhappy.
You speak your truth. Myopic youth. Crass and uncouth with all you.
We're not done yet.
Welcome all the boys and girls and everybody else as well to Frankie Fun's wacky fun house of wax.
Hey again!
That's what I was gonna do, Marin.
I'm Frankie Fun, and this is the Wacky Fun House of Wax! But where's Doofnut? Let's call for him. Doofnut! Hey, there he is. Are we ready for wacky, zany goofs galore? I can't hear you, Doofnut.
Yes, I'm ready.
That's better. Now then. Whoa! It's the bonk alarm.
Poor Jeff. Alrighty.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
To every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Alright, we're gonna go back and we're gonna play the tape. He definitely loves his job.
Okay, before we suffer through the last... What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. One moment.
It's bad, Mom. Not like before, but so much.
I also realized if this gives us a different ending, we can go back to the other ending that we have, because I still have the other ending, and redo that final segment and not play the tape, because we played the tape last time. Or we played the tape on that ending. So we'll see what happens.
Much more than we were expecting. And they're better organised this time. Like someone experienced is running things.
Bye-bye, Bozeman.
Well, we stopped them before, we can do it again.
Apparently there's chatter about you. I've requested backup, but well, we're stretched pretty thin, Mum.
I receive death threats like other people receive post. I've learned to take it all with a pinch of salt.
Of course, Mum.
Thank you, Sarah. That sounded deeply worrying. Oh, you eased to it. I have. I don't have to.
Glenn, how's your pasta?
Tell us what?
How's your pound cake pasta?
Forget I said anything. You literally didn't. Going in 10 seconds. I don't think she likes you very much.
Oh, no, that's just how she shows love.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the nightly show, where it's time to get a little intimate with the Prime Minister on the couch of chat. Prime Minister, it's great to still have you with us.
Thanks, Megan. Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the new...
Miss Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, Mum. It won't take a moment.
I want cake. Ooh.
Sit rep.
Sorry, pound cake bolognese.
This unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm. How can I help? Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones?
Cake sounds good too. Cake or cookies or
Colin!
pasta.
You can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late.
I'll do it.
I'm law enforcement, load your weapons up!
You two stay at the door, lock it tight and don't
Death
let anyone
number
in.
one. Death number one.
Now,
Death
listen,
number one.
there's no need for anyone to rush on.
Are we still live?
Yes. Yes, we're live.
Good. It's time for some real news. You, pipe me up. Is it working?
I just need to check.
Is it working?
It's working.
Good. Over there, on your knees. Now. Over there, on you, next one. Move!
You okay, Colin?
Shitty birthday. Not the worst one I've had though.
Let them go, Mr. James.
Yes,
It's
yes,
me
that
you
was
want.
the out of the box theme.
Don't flatter
but
yourself.
I
You're not the target here.
Shush.
Just a bonus.
Out of the box.
Is it me?
Out of the box.
We're not here to take out a person.
I'm here to take out the studio.
We're cancelling the whole
yelling.
fucking
It's
show.
11:30.
Which camera?
It's a weekend. It's fine.
I know you're watching this. In your vans. Planning your counter-attack. Please. Try and control yourselves. Oh. Well, I'm sure you know the rest.
Alan, we can talk about this.
Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
Where was that attitude during the uprising? You know, the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
It's a freaking weekend, baby. We're about to have some fun.
You move when I tell you
Yeah, I'm
to.
about to watch people die. It's great. We love it watching people die. It's totally fun. Yeah.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's just way in over his head.
Don't patronize me, you smug bitch. I'm not one of your little helpers. Get over here. Kneel beside her. You're just as fucking guilty as she is.
Guilty of what, you fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen. Jeremy Donaldson died for this program. She let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that! You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter, not the last, though.
All I am hearing is crazy.
Then maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. Confess? Confess. Fine. Have it your own way.
Stop! For God's sake, stop! Stop! For God's sake, stop!
Answer my questions. Or she dies next. Yeah? Then her.
Tell him what he wants to hear. Ask your questions.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power,
It'd more
everything
fun
was
if I could
broken.
question the man
The system
instead.
worked
So
for
many attempts to
few.
lie to himself,
There
to
was
ease his
hunger
conscience, to make himself believe he's justified
poverty
and has no choice,
and
but he
real
chose every
pain.
choice he made. He's
But
just
you
as guilty
never
as
saw
anyone.
that,
Yeah.
Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side, we were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom, because we're fucking nowhere. Someone had to be prepared to actually fight, to do what was required. So I did it. Because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here. What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Peter was weak. I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft. He wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him. I think he would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording. A meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. It's tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen for. I guess it's up to the broadcast room.
You in there. If you play that footage, she dies.
Play it, Alex. Play the tape. I've seen it. It's important. It's gonna blow us up anyway, so just play the fucking tape. Play the fucking tape.
I visited Stas-Levigrad recently. What remains of it. You know, smoke still rises from some of the wreckage. Apparently it's too dangerous to send in men to put out the fires.
We have all lost that to which we were attached.
5 years, General, and still it burns. That is why this cannot be allowed to happen again.
Then we are all agreed. Once normality returns, we will proceed in a process of sanitization, Viscount.
My estimates suggest that we will need to expunge at least 45,000 in each territory, and if we are to be certain, many hundreds of thousands more. There will be regional variations, of course, but the numbers will remain surprisingly consistent.
It will be an industrial procedure. We will need facilities.
Undoubtedly.
Oh, my people can deal with that. They're experienced in clandestine construction under challenging conditions.
But it would have to be all of the general, the intellectuals, the radicals,
yes.
free thinkers, anyone who does not understand and accept the natural order of existence.
Video is similar but not the same, different discussion.
Right.
Right. Wasn't the one before more about human trafficking?
We should also consider relatives and close friends. They will no doubt have been exposed to dangerous ideas.
So now it's just censorship.
Could be millions of people.
Yes, but we can manage it. I mean, once the processing is up and running, we can streamline it.
You're certain you can manage these numbers?
Censorship
yes,
and
I can't possibly
pushing
more.
down
And then
lower
there's
classes
the
again.
transition centres. They can be easily repurposed.
Well then, this is marvellous. Marvellous, gentlemen.
There is one other matter to discuss. Our colourful spokesman.
Mr. James. He's useful for now. His appearance works well for us with the common class.
Jeremy was talking to them last when he had a shirt camera. Ah, right.
And I think we can all agree. Let him dance today for the masses who clap and cheer, and then later we cut his throats.
Obviously, the face of the future looks nothing like Mr. James.
Yes. I remember when we had troublesome cadets in a unit, we used to send them on a doomed mission.
This one's about building death. Yeah.
An honourable death of a loved one. Stop them asking some troublesome questions.
An excellent solution. Mr. James is full of passion. Let him consume himself with it.
Shall we turn to the matter of a new curriculum?
Bad choice, Alex. Kill her. No, wait. Better yet. This is on you.
Songbird down! Repeat, songbird down!
Everybody stop!
Lower your weapons. Think about this, Mr. James. No one else needs to die today.
I agree. In 4 minutes' time, a helicopter is going to land on the roof of this building. I will be making my way up there and boarding that helicopter. And then I'll be on my way. And as you so observantly pointed out, no one else will need to die here today. I imagine you'll be joining me on the roof.
You know I can't let you leave this room. Alan Stephen James, you are formally requested for dialogue. Under Section 12 of the Mental Health and Antisocial Activity Act, if you refuse to collaborate, I am clinically empowered to intervene. Anything you say can and will be used in efforts towards your betterment.
You're arresting me. Do you not see this?
A palliative advisor will be made available to you at no cost. Do you understand these advantages as I have expressed them?
Miranda rights, but not Miranda rights.
The patient has refused to engage.
You have no power here! If I take my thumb off this trigger...
The patient is a clear and present danger.
Oh, the bomb doesn't work.
I don't understand.
Centigrade received. Target neutralized. Headquarters, I can confirm intelligence. The device was sabotaged by person or persons unknown. 4 civilian casualties present, including Songbird. Is anyone else injured?
Cuboing.
All other hostages traumatized, but otherwise unharmed.
This pair of endings is known as Schrodinger's suicide vest.
Broadcasting your life. Control, any transmission stopped immediately.
No, you can't just cut the signal. We have to say something. We can't just leave them. We have to say something.
I think everyone's seen more than enough.
Yeah, that makes sense. That
The guard smiles like a million instas, breaking the heart of widows and spinsters, smashing it up on everyone's tinders, and they wanna kill you. They're laughing so love the party, never too smart, never too tardy, sparkling wit and a laugh so hearty, and they want to kill you for being human.
Just remember how I said before I thought CCOs had taken control from the PM because she wasn't really in charge anymore? Did you hear that? Oh, yeah. I hadn't thought about that.
She won't process, so dazzled and dazed by the posh hey presto, and they wanna kill you for being human.
That does make sense. The CCO did refer to the Prime Minister as a civilian. Said 4 civilians dead,
Following
including
the declaration of a state of emergency, General Masters, who has granted himself extraordinary powers, insists they will only last 6 months. It is believed that political leaders are still being held under house arrest by the military on charges of election rigging, though the general is yet to produce any evidence to support this claim. As clashes between protesters and troops continue in Western Square this evening, I want to once again urge our viewers to stay safe as soldiers begin to patrol our streets, enforcing a curfew.
Oh my. Oh, that's an ending. That's an ending. General Masters is one of the 4 from that tape.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Johnson.
Okay, we're gonna quickly play the ending of the very first ending we had, but instead of playing the tape, we're not gonna play the tape. We're gonna get the ending for that.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's blunt.
So, to catch you up on this, it was kind of a middle run. Jeremy's alive. Jeremy is going to be taking over the ending. I did help disrupt a little bit in this one. But it's kind of like I went kind of 50-50.
Why do we bother, Alex? What's the point? It's not like this is even close to journalism anymore. How did I let it get this far?
Both at the same time, Colin?
Oh, this is different. They weren't in the room for the other one. Yeah, the other 2 weren't in the room for the other ending.
Everybody okay in here?
Yeah, we would be if you stopped asking us questions like that.
We're expecting troublemakers, but nothing serious. You might hear some noises, but it's nothing to be concerned about. The services know what they're doing.
So, nobody freak out when the shooting starts, okay? The show must go on and all that. Tits and teeth. Oh, sorry.
Tits and teeth.
Thank you, Jenny. Tits and teeth, armed and ready.
10 seconds, everybody.
Best in the business,
Cheers. In 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the nightly show where it's time for the Prime Minister to face the toughest critics in the territories. You lot out there.
Call us on the usual numbers with your questions for the Prime Minister.
First up, we have Humphrey from Hamble Bamblebury.
Lovely place. I'm hoping to retire there.
Oh, good choice.
Are you there, Humphrey? Hello, Humphrey. Oh, we appear to have lost Humphrey. We'll try and get him back, but let's go to another call in the meantime. Who have we got next, Patrick?
Next up, we've got Mandy from Arsminster. Oh, I don't think I'll be retiring there.
Hi, Mandy. You're through to the Prime Minister. What's your question?
Hello? Hello? Mandy? Mandy? What's going on, Jenny?
We try not to talk to the
Jenny?
The lines are down.
Oh, well, call down to maintenance and get...
We can't. All the lines are down.
Well, apologies to our viewers at home. We seem to have a few technical gremlins making mischief behind the scenes. So while we're getting back up and running, Patrick has a couple of questions that were sent in by our viewers earlier this week.
I did? Oh, yes. yes, no, of course I do. Well, our first question is from Trisha, who lives on Camera Avenue. And what she really wants to know...
Lock the door! Lock the fucking door!
Don't
do the CCO! Seal the doors! You're Jenny, aren't you? Come here. Don't be afraid, Jenny. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to hurt anyone.
Considering you killed her earlier.
Is to keep the show on the air. Do you understand? Just do your job and everything will be all right, okay?
Don't be afraid, Jenny.
You two, on your knees over there. You two,
Move!
on your knees over there. So, this is the famous couch of chat, eh?
I don't answer questions at gunpoint, Mr. James.
You're not at gunpoint, Prime Minister. They are.
Please don't kill me, please. Nevertheless, if you think I'm going to answer to you, then I'm
Oh,
afraid
you don't have to answer to me, Julia. Are the doors locked and sealed?
Yes, sir. No one's getting in around.
Good. Good. All clear.
Good. Thank you. Yes, good.
Jeremy!
Jeremy?
We love Jeremy. We stand Jeremy. Welcome back. It's good to see him. I haven't seen him this entire stream, and it makes me happy to see him.
Hello, you.
Why didn't you make contact?
It would have only put you in their crosshairs. I'm sorry.
Rotten, selfish bastard.
Yes. Keep the show going for me.
Of course.
Let them go, Alan. There'll be no killing tonight.
Sorry, I don't think we've met. I'm Patrick Bannon.
My lights just turned off because they're on a timer, which means I've been streaming for more than 5 hours.
So I'm gonna lean in so you can see me, kind of.
Sorry for barging in. Hate what you've done with the place.
Me too. Do you like your spot?
It's yours now. You very well. So, let's talk, shall we? Armed security are on their way, Mr. Donaldson. I know you know that. Oh, let's make use of the time we have then, eh?
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
No. I think you should stay too.
It's so dark in
Safely.
here.
For balance.
Gonna turn up the volume on my end just a little bit.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Let's welcome back the National Nightly News. Tonight I'm joined by probably the two most influential people in the country, if not the continent. So let's see if we can't kick over a few rocks and see what's lurking underneath. Prime Minister, if I could turn to you first.
I have nothing to hide.
Except that which is already hidden. Prime Minister, what is norethindrone?
I beg your pardon?
Norethindrone. It's used in birth control, among other things. If you haven't heard of that, perhaps you could enlighten us in regards to Agrobacterium tumefaciens.
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Donaldson.
Well, that suggests a lack of attention to detail, Prime Minister. It's a bacterium used in the genetic modification of an organism. And I found traces of both these substances in every single one of the menu centre food boxes that I've had analysed, from across the territories, if you're wondering.
What exactly are you suggesting?
I'm not suggesting anything, Prime Minister. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Oh my god. Is that why Kate and I can't have...
So you blamed it on the radioactive clouds from your bombs?
Poor Stacey. We tried so many times.
Prime Minister, is there something wrong with the food?
Fine. You want the truth? You think it'll help your viewers sleep at night? Well, here it is. 6 years ago, when we came to power, we had access to the real facts and figures. And they told us we were doomed. The population was expanding at an unsustainable rate. Within 50 years, we would be out of natural resources. We would war over fuel, and then inevitably food and clean water. It was no exaggeration to say that we were facing extinction. It was supposed to be opt-out contraception, an end to unwanted children, a chance to rebalance. But something went wrong in the testing phase. Nature took over. I never wanted this.
So you covered it up and blame the sterility on the bombs.
Oh, please don't lecture me on morality, Mr. James. Your hands are far too dirty for that.
Disrupt only did what had to be done.
Disrupt are not the answer. You'll just take us to an even more extreme version of where we were before. Your miserable policies will kill us all.
I'm not the one who built the transition centres.
No, you're from a time where people didn't even have the basic right to choose how and when to die.
You turned children against their parents.
We enabled young people to speak up about the abuse that they were facing. And guess what? Most of that abuse came from within their own families.
Identity cards!
Oh, grow up!
Sterilised us against our will.
I built a sustainable future.
It's too much. That's not for you to choose.
Well, if not me, then who? Who would choose it for themselves?
And isn't that at the heart of all this? You don't trust us to choose. You think you know best, you know what's good for us, and if we disagree with you, then you'll send us to betterment. That's why there's no news anymore, because there's no choice, so there's no point.
There should be elections.
Elections have been suspended.
Time to unsuspend them then. If you want to carry on, you'll need a mandate. We have people ready to stand against you in every territory.
So, let's turn to you, Mr. James.
Yes. I want to assure the public that though Disrupt are occasionally forced to violent means, we are not by nature a violent organisation.
Jenny?
Yes, Jeremy?
Could you have this queued up for us, please?
Yes, Jeremy. It'd be a pleasure.
Is that from Disrupt leadership?
In a way.
Yeah.
Mr. James, before you launch into your rather premature election
away.
campaign, I think it'd be useful for the viewers at home
We're not
if you were
gonna
to
play
also answer a
because I
question.
played
or
it
two.
last time.
Of course. When we come to power, one of the first things we'll do is restore a free press. The truth is very important. No more hidden secrets.
If you say so. From whom do you take your orders, by the way?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you're Disrupt's spokesman, but for whom do you speak?
You know I can't tell you. It's too dangerous for me to say.
I don't share those concerns. You see, I've met with them almost 5 years ago now, back when I was a news anchor. And I also met with them a week ago to discuss tonight's activity. I think they wanted to check that I'd stick to the script, which really shows how little they know me. So this time, I wore a hidden camera. Would you like to see a little of what we discussed?
No, you can't. She'll have them arrested. They'll be dead by morning.
Not an unfair assessment.
Fortunately, it's not up to me. It's up to Alex in the broadcast room. What screen, Jenny?
Screen 4.
No, you can't. My people will stop you. Cut the power to your machines.
Well, I would imagine mine will be doing their level best to ensure that Mr. Donaldson's footage gets the airing it deserves. After all, my security forces will be here soon, and I imagine this will end very badly for all of you.
Queued up and ready.
Thank you, Jenny. Alex, showing this will have consequences. For someone not showing it. It's up to you.
Alex, you got us this far. Please don't fall at the last hurdle.
Oh damn, glad I'm not making this choice.
All our good work,
makes that comment.
all the years of disrupting. You could make it all for nothing. Please, don't play that footage. Don't play that footage.
Alex didn't play it.
Really?
Really.
They'll be locked out by now.
We risked our lives to be here tonight. I just brought down the fucking Prime Minister. All Alex had to do was press a fucking button.
That's what you've never understood, is it, Mr. Donaldson? Just because the button's there doesn't mean it has to be pushed.
Just because the gun is there, you don't necessarily have to grab it.
Oh, but you have to push the button. You have to pull the thread. It's your fatal flaw.
No, it's not. It's what makes him great.
Not every story should be told, Jeremy.
We have a duty to the truth.
But there are so many truths. I'm a terrorist. I'm a freedom fighter. I'm a raving lunatic.
I'm the woman who killed millions. I'm the woman who saved billions.
All of these things are true. But this program and all the others like it, they pick which truth to tell. Which way to word those truths?
Without the tacit backing of this station, Mr. James's organisation would never have achieved what we have seen here today.
We back neither Mr. James nor his organisation.
Peter hated how you bend the truth or show us only what you wanted us to see. It's part of the reason he drank.
Showing those private conversations, it would have been a betrayal of trust.
Aren't you even a little curious to know what they had to say about you, Alan?
What's private is private. When they want me to know, I'll know. When they feel safe to come forwards, they will. It should be up to them. That's what freedom is supposed to mean. It's your life. You choose. That's what Disrupt want. Freedom. But not freedom from consequences. Nobody grows that way. We become sterile, like she made the rest of society. You should be in prison.
Oh, and by that token, so should you, Mr. James. There will be elections in the territories. Election night will be 12 weeks from tonight. I believe, when they think on it, that the people will realise what they have gained and understand why they have lost that which they have had to lose.
You're deluded. You accidentally sterilised 4 out of 5 people. You'll be lucky if you're in charge of anything ever again.
Okay, well, I think we're going round in circles here. And if we don't wrap up soon, our boss will fire us all. So, with the promise of elections in the spring, it seems we're nowhere near the end of this nation's story. At least from here on, there is hope it will be conducted with words instead of bullets. There will be recriminations, of course, and calls for revenge and punishment. But we do not need more hate. We need truth and reconciliations. And hopefully that's what we will get. And then when we've listened, we will decide. All of us. One vote each. Anything to add?
I think you've got it covered.
Would you like to take us out?
You know, I really would.
I'd like that too. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Johnson. And from everyone here at the National Nightly News, have a... Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
I'll be on the phone to Bozeman in the morning.
That'll be interesting. His daughter just gave birth to an unviable.
Are you coming out with us? Apparently we're free to go.
You go.
Will you be joining us on the campaign trail?
I wouldn't vote for your party, Mr. James. Or hers. Who knows, maybe I'll run as an independent.
You wouldn't last 5 minutes. You're too honest for politics.
So I wondered who would best show off my emerging womanly curves. After much pacing,
Thank you
I confess,
for letting me
I settled on the zip back.
ruin your awful
No
show.
worries, Marion. Have a good night.
Oh, I've got some hope that this new format won't be around long.
Or
Especially
have a
when
good rest of your
Bozeman
day.
sees tonight. Who knows, we might
Australian
lead to some
time.
real news.
Stranger things have happened.
Because in the new future, there's no need for secrets.
But don't make this a habit, okay? There's a list for guests you book in. Let's do that next time, thank you.
Into the convertible her daddy had bought her for Easter. How would I
You look
fail
like
to
you
predict
enjoyed
the
that.
perils of being
I
the
had
poorest
missed it.
postgrad?
I hadn't realised how much.
Over the course of 3 compact discs or just 22
I want to hear about every disastrous date you've had in the last 5 years. I want names, expectations, crimes.
That's going to take more than one dinner.
Fine. I have nothing to do. And you have
15 minutes before the most important speech of my career, and I had stained my high-cut lady trousers. Waves of nervous nausea seized me, like Harry did on that night when I let him touch me.
Take a little time, take a little time with your thoughts now. Maybe think before you take up that cause now. Don't end up with remorse now. Take a little time. Take a little time to talk with your friends now. Your honorable means may have violence. I tell the time to sends now. Ascends now, ascends now, ascends now. But they will lie and lie and lie.
Alrighty, what was the ending we got for this one? I'm assuming it's middle ground.
And although this is our last broadcast here on One, we'd like to thank Disrupt's leadership for this chance to say a fond farewell to you, our loyal viewers. Disrupt TV will broadcast its first programming tomorrow with a documentary called Benefit Scroungers and the Undeserving Poor, followed by The Kyle Springle Show, where a lie detector reveals a man who married his sister's brother's niece's uncle before closing out the night with One Nation News Max, where Chet Blaze will be asking, how many guns is enough? Well, all that remains to say is thank you from all of us here at the National Nightly News and Channel 1. It's been an honour to inform and entertain you over the last 40 years. Thank you for letting us into your homes one last time. I'm Megan Wolf. Good night and good luck.
Gross. So that ending was called Under New Management. Okay, so we have 4 out of the 12 endings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. 14. 4 out of the 14.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
Ooh, I am pasty. I am green, and I am pasty. Hello. Thank you. I just saw what time it was. It's 12:13 in the morning here. So if anyone is still here, as that was a long day of editing, it was great. If anyone is still here, thank you for staying up late with me and playing through this. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all are amazing and great people. Now get the fuck to bed. Jesus, it's 3:13 where you are, Louie? Jeez. Damn, okay. Well, thank you everybody for being here. Happy Sunday. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I doubt anyone's live, but sure, let's see if there's anyone we can raid. Yeah, no one's live. No one's live. Why did I think otherwise? Well, I don't know why I'm whispering. Y'all can hear me, right? I'll lean into the mic a little bit more. My mic is here. Thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate y'all. And I will see you all next time. ASMR, let's go. Do you like my whispers, chat? I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Actually, I'm gonna make some ramen first. Then I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm hungry.